Hello? Hello, chat. Hello, chat. Let me see if is there a chat? Y'all be chatting? Zero. It's pretty good. That's okay. I'm gonna be starting with some Amberspire. Oh wow, that drive is like very close to full, huh? Okay, that's okay. Add this to want to play. Hello, chat. Sorry, I'm just kind of getting myself situated a little bit. Just getting myself a little bit, caffeinated. A little bit, put my head in the space of, we're gonna do some Amberspire. I guess I haven't done a tweet. Hold on a second. And no, I'm not on Twitter. Sorry, I keep saying that. Force a habit. I refuse to say whatever Blue Sky's version is because it's stupid. Sorry, it's stupid. I'm not doing it. You can't make me. Hold on a second, yo. I'm streaming. Gonna play Amberspire. Some kind of space game and another space game. Citizen Sleeper 2. Okay. Come and be delightful. You already are. Boop. Done. The skeet has been posted. The post has been skeeterized. And now we will play this game that I have a unhealthy relationship with, which is to say I like it, asterisk. I love it, asterisk. I have a very strange relationship with this game. I like it a lot. I just like also, oh, that's right. We are like about to run into like the biggest nightmare of all freaking time, huh? Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's roll that guy as well. I said last time I played this, oh my god. I said, screw it. I'm gonna yeet the whole freaking city into the ocean, and there isn't even an ocean, so I'm just gonna yeet it into the empty pool. And then and now that's how I'm starting. Wait, did I end the turn? I didn't mean to. Okay, thank goodness I didn't actually end the turn. Oh, we can sell that. And we can sell that. Oh, wait a minute. Can also put that. Wait, is that out of range? Can you please give me that back? Is that out of range? It doesn't say it's out of range. So why is it? Hold on a second. Why is this game being difficult right now? Hello? Let me have that back, please. Okay, thank you. I guess it's out of range, but it's not giving me the out of range indicator, so that's a little frustrating. Okay, we're done with that. Wow, I like rolled like nothing I can use. Okay, I guess I can use that a little bit, but man, this all sucks. This all sucks. Man, I hate this. This sucks. Ending my turn. I have to keep my reroll for the inevitable high-end city destruction that is about to absolutely destroy me. Oh, we're at the beginning of the season, so never mind. All right, so let's roll out those. I cannot believe I didn't roll like anything I needed. And then let's roll that. Okay, here we go. Man. Okay, we can build the space ship. What is this? Shipyard. Okay, that ruster needs to go. It is no longer being helpful. No terrain in range. Man, this sucks. I guess we'll get some more not intrigue, influence. Should I replace the ruster with something? If I do that, I'm gonna be rolling even more instability dice, which would not be good. See, one thing, like when I'm talking about quality of life for this game, one thing I would love to see is like when I highlight a resource, it like maybe highlights the buildings that could use that resource. I know that's asking a lot. I understand that, but it's just like I having to sort through the pile of buildings. That's like, okay, what can use salt? All right, what's gonna use salt? What do I need salt for? I have a temple somewhere, but I don't know. Maybe I want another temple. We have an arboretum. Arboretum. Library. I don't think anything can really use salt. Okay, observatory could use a mirror. Unfortunately, this mirror... Where is this mirror coming from? Is it this guy? No, it's this guy. Why can't I use this to build that? Is it because of the fog? Wow, that's really frustrating, actually. If that's the case. I can't use either of these. I can't use this to build... Wait a minute. Yeah. I should be able to use those to build it. So is this fog actually... Disables nearby residents and buildings. It disables my ability to build the building? I mean, I guess that makes sense. But it's really a problem because I can't now make the fog breaker. The whole reason I was building that was for the fog breaker. Really? Are we really doing that? That's kind of lame. I don't like that. I do not like that. That's lame. So now I have to destroy this observatory and then I'll build it somewhere else so that I can actually finish it. But then I'm not even going to be able to build this fog breaker. Like, this fog breaker is now dead because of that fog. I mean, not ironically, that makes sense. That's really kind of... I don't know how I feel about that mechanic, actually. Tell you what, we're just going to destroy this guy. And then I'm going to build an observatory there. And that'll afford me a little bit more space to build the fog breaker over here. And now I can actually start building that guy. That's what we're gonna do. Ship I don't know what keep forgetting what this is called. Ship something. Shipyard. My brain keeps saying ship breaker. This is probably a better spot for the observatory anyway. So, I don't know. Do we roll, like, everything that can build the observatory? I kind of want to, because apparently this is a pressing matter. Buildings within 4 get 8+6 boost. So now this ruster has a much bigger distance. It's still got work to do. We still got to be throwing dice at that ruster. Oh, that was almost good. So this is worthless. This is something. That's something. That's nothing. That's nothing. We should probably get rid of that habitat. I honestly don't care about the weather terrain right now. I'm working on it. This the last like 2 sessions has been very much me mitigating all of the problems I'm seeing. Strength -1. To be honest, I don't care. I do. Obviously, I don't want to lower my disposition. I really this is again an example of like almost all events just kind of suck. Colors from the dais robes leached into the city and were eventually collected by weavers. Common silks could not bear the strain, and many were forced to purge their entire stocks. The idea of paying 70 influence. Let's just do it. So now we're rolling our instability dice. Instability dice is going to be a nightmare. Oh boy, that's bad. Not as bad as I was fearing though. Let's re-roll that guy. Okay, I can deal with that. Let's re-roll that guy. The same thing. Okay, let's re-roll it again. I can deal with that. Okay, two actual infrastructure damage is not bad out of all of those dice I rolled. That one little hole appearing there is possibly one of the biggest kick in the teeth I can imagine, because now I can only ever put a 2x2 in that space and never a 3x3. So that is a big bummer. I cannot believe we didn't roll what we needed to finish this freaking building. Okay, we're gonna finish it for sure now this time. The flood. We're not gonna finish it. Okay, we are gonna finish it. Let's sell that crystal and then we'll use the bearing to finish that guy. And then wait, can we use that to... No, we can't. Okay. I'm gonna re-roll this guy. Not sure what I'm hoping for from this guy. What am I hoping for? I guess I was hoping for crystal. Why am I rolling a chapel, honestly? I should not have been rolling a chapel. Anyway, we're gonna finally finish that stupid observatory. Possibly the greatest waste of resources. IMO. Wah. Wah. Okay, now we can actually start working on the fog breaker. This is gonna require horizon starlight. We've got a lot of starlight, but it's only 2. So in theory, we should be able to finish this in 3 turns, if I'm lucky. In the meantime, I'm going to be very much focusing on Ruster. Is it only the mirror that's contributing to the Ruster? It seems like. So let's not roll that anymore. What about from the distillery? Is it the dye? Dye and quiver. Okay, distillery is actually helping. And root. Root is good, so we'll definitely roll the tea house. And dye from the weaver. Weaver's not actually very helpful. And then mirror. Okay, so these 4... Well, okay, those 3 are going to be the ones. I should make a note of those. And I'm continuing to build stuff over here. It's just been taking me forever. Oh, that's bad. That's a really bad roll. Okay. Salt. The least helpful thing I can imagine, to be honest. Yeah, that's doing nothing for me. Okay. Let's re-roll the observatory. Think that is helping? No, it's not. It's not doing anything for anybody. All right, this was like the worst conceivable set of rolls, to be honest. I guess I'll build the population. Man, this is just like not going my way. Building out the population a little bit. I don't really need to be doing that. I'm rolling a full set of dice. What's the die right now? Fog move, fog grow, fog move, fog, flood grow, rust grow. It's a lot of grows, and honestly, the fog is really a problem right now. It's an insane problem. Continuing to try and de-rust at all, and also trying desperately to build any of this stuff up. What am I hoping for from this? Quiver? Quiver or wax, I guess. So I have like 2 out of the 6 on there. And is dye an option? Quiver, wax. Wax. Quiver, wax. So I mean, honestly, those 2 are like, this distillery is good. Then over here we've got, I should stop rolling the weaver to do anything, honestly. I should start trying to roll finish this distillery, and then we'll just roll 2 distilleries, because this is like taking just forever. Another just wonderful roll. Can't use this wax except to sell. I guess I can build more population. I can actually work on that fog breaker. What am I hoping for from this treehouse? Root, I suppose. I'll re-roll that. Please, root. Nice. Maybe that'll actually help against the massive amounts of rust where... Oh, I meant to sell that wax. That's my bad. I should have a cistern over here. Reduce city renown tier by 1, or negative 90 influence. Well, I might as well roll this. Fine. Surprise, surprise! The event like eats a big chunk of my influence. Wow. If that's like, if I had one, like, I have a lot of complaints about this game, but like, if there was one thing that bothered me, it's like how often the event is just fork over the influence you've been slowly building up. This is a actual dog water roll. We are, yep, there. Well, honestly, fog there, I could imagine worse things. Wow, that just like ate a big chunk of our city, huh? Okay. This is not going well. I really need to get this fog breaker built. Wishing I had built two observatories at once, but it is what it is. Mirror? Yeah, mirror. So I'm gonna roll those, and I'm gonna continue to try and build, I guess, this distillery. Am I hoping for root there? Yeah, root. Oh boy. Not a terrible roll. Can actually push back the rust twice. That is nice. And I guess we'll make a little bit of influence. And I actually can build that distillery. This was not awful. I need to sell this bazaar or deconstruct it. I need to deconstruct that bazaar and then replace it with something a little bit more impactful. Probably, I'm gonna imagine a temple will be more meaningful. Let me go through them. So, temple, like we can see how much value the temple is there, right? Thing is though, as I can't really, I already went through this, and the reason I'm not doing that is because all of these residences are already being channeled into something else, so I can't really remove the bazaar because I can't replace it with anything. Meanwhile, if I remove the building, it offers opportunity for terrain to kind of take its place, which is a big problem. Hey Andrino, how you doing? Distillery squad. Okay, this is actually great. We're on friendly terms with the gardeners. So actually I would not mind paying 88 influence. I have 4 rerolls. Let's just do it. I'm sick and tired of it. We actually have some strength now with the gardeners. Terrain spawn results are ignored. Amazing. That's what we want to see. That is fantastic. Finally, a little good news, you know? Okay, so we're all good over there. Over here. Need to continue working on all this stuff. Roll 'em bones. Nice. A lot of events. We can finish that fog breaker, thank goodness. We can work on that. Rust, that's good. Continue working on rust. Finish that distillery. Oh my god, can we actually finish something over here? Holy cow. Not sure what I was hoping for from the salon. What does the salon make? Ash. Is the ash specifically for the fog breaker? No. What needs ash? What in the world needs ash? I have, like, I seem to be building a lot of salons, and I'm not sure why. Oh, okay. Fog breakers require ash when they're actually built. See, this again falls into that little problem of it's difficult to find out what a building needs, and they need different resources to be built than when they actually function. So I think we do. Didn't mean to do that. I think we do finish that salon. I mean, we can actually finish something, so I feel like that's highly valuable. And I suppose it can work on population growth over there. The fog breaker is finally done. All right, things are turning around a little bit. That's a lot of rust we just got rid of there. That distillery is finished. That salon is finished. Growing a bit more population. Maybe we can, like, jump over that hole. We're gonna need a cistern. Arboretum is destroyed. I love that an option for the event is to destroy the building which is actively protecting buildings from destruction. What a great system we've got here for events. Entropy caused uncontrolled overgrowth at an arboretum. Arboretum. Trees flowered and shed multiple times a minute and no one dared approach them. So our options are lose an arboretum or more influence. Surprise, surprise. An event's going to cost us influence. And that is actually the preferred result. All right. You know what? Just get rid of it. Apparently, I was wasting my time by building that structure because it didn't do anything for anybody. That is, like, actually kind of getting to me. The events are just bad every time. I'm going to, like... And there's not really any good way of avoiding them. Because as your town develops, more and more dice just have events built into them. I don't think you're meant to avoid them. I think they're sort of part of the narrative of the game, but that narrative is a little bit overshadowed by the fact that every single event just takes influence from me, which is, like, kind of a precious resource that I'm very slowly building. Man. Game is not doing itself any favors with that, to be honest. Okay, I'm gonna shift my focus a little bit, but so I need wax, ash, and bearing. Maybe so that's like nothing over here. I have like nothing over here that can make that stuff. That's why we need like a salon. I think we build a salon. I know I keep You know, I keep saying, "Oh, build a salon," and then I don't know I don't actually make use of the salon. Maybe. I think over here would be better. No, like over here is actually pretty ideal. So we'll build a salon there. That's gonna provide the ash. Meanwhile, I think we need a clockworks because that's gonna provide the bearings. It's gonna be tricky to build though, especially when where we want to build it is where all of the freaking fog is, which is ironic. Can't really. There's not really a good place for it. What does the clockwork need? Clockwork needs void, wax, quiver. Something does wax and quiver. It's one of these guys, right? Is it the distillery? It is. Oh boy. Do we want to build yet another distillery? It seems like I've built a lot of those. I don't think there's a good place for it now. It's certainly not over here at all. This guy's just barely out of range. Is there something smaller that does... Well, maybe the gardens. Wax and root. We need wax, bearing, ash, tides. Nope. No, I don't want to do another armor. No. No, it really is like the distillery or what's I guess the salon, which I'm already building the salon. Is it just the crystal that guy wants? No. Ritual music. Okay, ritual is good. I'm a lot. There's just a lot of little things in this game that are adding up to, like, kind of getting to me. Just a little bit. And in no small part, it is the interface. Silk. Silk is like actively unhelpful, you know, because it's only one of 6 options. Ugh. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna shift my focus over here. Okay, that's good. That's good. This one wants... Is this the same deal as it wants silk or something and there's only one on here? Yeah, okay. So I kind of don't want to roll anything else. Maybe we roll things to feed the fog breaker. Is that the bearing? Yeah, bearing. Do we have a clockwork over here? Oh yeah, we're building a clockwork. Okay. So I'm only rolling 5 dice over there. Let's also feed the ruster. Not great. Actively pretty bad, actually. Oh, I guess we can derust. So there's a deruster over here doing nothing. Next to a scrapyard, I might add. What could we... I feel like I need to destroy this ruster and then place it next to this shipyard. Although it already is next to that shipyard, so this ruster is just like kind of not doing anything there. Can we like improve that somewhat? Like maybe I destroy that and put a chapel there? Sorry, a temple? Because I feel like a temple is just like better off there. But We're working. So we're working on a fog breaker. We already have a habitat, and it's already done its job. Do we have a cistern? I don't think we have a cistern out there. I think I did have a cistern, and I got rid of it because it was done its job. So I kind of think that we're done over here. It's just the fog that needs to be done. So in that case, maybe when we're done these buildings, I'll replace this ruster with a chapel. Sorry, I keep calling it a chapel, a temple. And I know that I could be like feeding the temple and getting like a ton more influence, and I'm not doing that. Oh, we can actually build that guy. Nice. And we can actually build one of those 2 clockworks, which is good. Let's build this one because I think that'll feed either of them, and it's also further along. And then that's the one we want to do, and I'm going to re-roll this rust die. I think that's helpful. That is actually helpful. What can we build? Probably the salon. Oh, you know what? We could finish... I think we can finish that clockworks. Let's do that, because I'm really done like over having to build stuff over there. So we're still de-rusting over here. That ruster has been really doing work. Finally. It's those things have been pending for so long. Oh my god. Plus 12 instability. Periodic virus swept through the population, catching clinics and healers by surprise. Those unaffected were asked to shoulder the burden of caring for the ill. Said it before, I don't really care about the residents because I've already got way more population than I need. Well, cool. Actively re-rolled it into something worse. Love that. That's bad, but I mean, it could be worse. That was actually not terrible. I think that the gardeners helped us out a lot there. So I'm going to continue to give a crap about our de-rusting over there. Going to continue building this salon. Ritual. Ritual. What is ritual? Chapel? Yeah, chapel. Okay, so I'm going to continue building that. This fog breaker is just kind of waiting on that, but I guess I could also try and build a clockwork because it likes bearing, right? Let's do a clockworks over here if I can. You know, I feel like a shipyard over here would have been a very good idea. It's a little late, unfortunately. Let's just roll those 2. Continue to work on this stuff over here. Fog breaker. What's working on the fog breaker? Nothing? Do we need an observatory out here? I think we do. Oh, man, it just never ends. All right. Was almost a good roll. We can finish that. That's our salon. That's actually pretty good. Can work on that clockworks. I'm gonna re-roll some of these. Mirror? Oh, mirror would have been good. Oh, okay. Void is still good, except are you for real right now? I can't build this clockworks because it's being affected by the fog. And it didn't warn me about that. And so I'm just stuck with this. So I'm stuck waiting for the salon. Is the salon gonna get built? Yes, it is. Okay, so what I guess I'll do is I'll save this void for when the fog breaker can do a little bit of work. This is all kind of worthless. I'm gonna re-roll this guy. I think that's useful. It is, but not really in a meaningful way. I'm very jaded now about building up influence, considering how often we just lose it from events. Every event seems to want to take it away from us. I'm wondering if we start replacing kilns with more like beneficial two by two buildings, because like they just don't seem. I'm not using them anymore. I could probably replace them with something like, I don't know, observatories, for instance. So now I'm rolling that salon, and we're just hoping we can feed that fog breaker. Oh my god. Continuing to care about derusting. And let's see. What can I guess we wanna build this observatory out here. I guess the crystallizer, because that's the mirror, right? Yeah, okay. So that's a pretty good set of dice. Not awful, but sure would have been better. Sorry, what? What is wrong with this game right now? Like, is there something actually bugged out? Why can't I place this mirror on this observer? Oh, right, because I already placed a mirror. Right. Gotcha. My bad. Maybe that's what was... No. That might have been what was wrong with the clockworks. Right, okay, never mind. I was just being stupid. That's not the game's bad at all. Not the game's bad at all. That was 100% on me. We derust. We build our population, I guess. I guess we are building that out. Wondering if we can use this for anything else. I don't think so. I kind of want to re-roll the salon dice. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Now we can actually push back some of this fog. Nice. I like what's happening here. We're kind of leapfrogging over that hole, and maybe we can start building some infrastructure over there. Yes. Didn't feel like a lot, but that's okay. Oh, look at that. 60% chance, 66% chance, closer to 70, of just losing all of our influence. What do I do there? I guess I just roll it. Okay. So we're on good terms with two factions now that actually offer us something. Strength is powerful for the Coral. I haven't seen a single event affect the Coral Monarch, which is dang shame because I would really like to build a relationship with them. Is this lighthouse out of commission? because of the fog. Okay, I'm continuing to try and push the fog back over there. I need to build this observatory real bad. And I'm also going to try and continue to build this clockworks. To be honest, this fog breaker doesn't have all that much work to do. It's this fog breaker I think I care a bit more about. Maybe I just need another shipyard out there. As soon as I've like pushed back some of this terrain, I think I will direct my attention towards building up. Oh, that's tricky. Do we put it towards actually pushing some fog back? Or towards building the observatory? I think towards building the observatory because we can finish it. And I would really like to get that, those residences back. And now we have a more sustainable way of pushing back the fog. So I think because of our relationship, we're going to be able to ignore terrain growth, which is really good. That was a really good roll. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my goodness. I think in a way, you probably want to focus more on influence growth, because that's how you actually avoid catastrophe, because every single event is just catastrophe after a catastrophe. I should really focus on putting more of my growth towards intrigue than just pushing back the terrain. But maybe a mix of both would be a good idea. So now this observatory is finished, we can actually build this fog breaker. And I would like to finish this clockworks over here. This guy is waiting for what? Ritual? Dye? Silk. I make it a rule not to just roll a die that I'm hoping for 1 of 6 results of. We're absolutely going to try and push back the fog, and I'm continuing. Are we almost done with rust? That is a huge undertaking. I can't believe we are like almost done with rust over here. We are going to need a cistern. Oh, yes, we're actually done with that clockworks. Amazing. That guy gets to be built. This is nothing. No terrain in range. I love to see it, honestly. I kind of think we re-roll not the terrain die, but some of these other ones. Yeah, like ash is so much more meaningful because we can actually make a much more meaningful difference with that. Meanwhile, I think the observatory would be better suited to being starlight. Yeah, because then we can actually focus on building this fog breaker over there. And I'll let the rest be. And I'm going to stop re-rolling terrain dice, honestly. Because we have a faction that can kind of mitigate the damage of that. And so it's less of a pressing issue. Not a huge fan of a lot of this. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have all results available and then none. So 1 is favorable. 2 is fine. 3 is not fine. So we really only have like 1.5 sides that I don't want. I think we can risk rolling this. None is fine. I'm actually totally fine with none. None is like fantastic because we've already got a very good like strength and disposition with the gardeners. We do not need to be changing that. So now that this clockworks is done, we can start pushing the fog much more heavily there, and I'm going to continue pushing back the rust over there, and I'm going to continue to build the fog breaker over there, and continue building the salon. And the salon wants silk ritual wax quiver. So distillery is still good. It's amazing how like the distillery continues to be relevant. Ritual would be good, so actually a chapel would have been probably a good idea out here. We could like look at maybe building a chapel. This is not a bad place for it, actually. It's good to have a mix of things that you're building, because then all of your resources are going towards something. Okay, I want to re-roll that guy. I know I said I wasn't going to re-roll terrain, but when it's something that I was actually going to be able to use, then you know it's a little different. Nice. Dye is actually useful now for building the chapel. To be honest, I really want to re-roll this intrigue into ash if I can. Okay, that's fine. I'm not going to re-roll it. Having two resources towards terrain is really powerful, because you kind of get a like a discount. It's more powerful. I can't believe we're actually turning things around a little bit. This is a nightmare. What the heck are we doing here, bud? -1 reroll. Oh, I wonder if that's how I got my reroll. So this is like a permanent thing. An exploration into the mausoleum of the Dais sovereign discovered the location of a fragment of the Dais god. The fragment was extracted and taken into deep space. The fragment defied transport. The discovery was a hoax. The fragment was unstable. Further expeditions never returned. Not a single good thing here. This is only bad. But I will tell you this. I would rather lose this strength for the Dais, because I don't care about their ability at all. In fact, honestly, if we... You know what? Just pay the 38 and lose their... Just get rid of them. I don't use that ability. I just straight up don't. I don't find it as very valuable. I don't think it's very meaningful. So just get rid of it. Okay, we are continuing to roll that distillery. It is just like constantly in need. And we are also building that fog breaker. Fog breaker there is going to be very good. Stop rolling intrigue. I know it's half the die, but please roll anything else. Maybe not weather, I suppose. Yeah, okay. I suppose I can build some population over there. I don't think I need to focus too much on rust anymore, so rolling that weather there is not a big deal. The die right now is only growth, so I'm pretty sure I would be completely ignoring all of that. So actually, I think the move is to... I kind of want to re-roll this observatory die. No, not really what I wanted, but sure. Almost done that observatory, or not the clockwork. Population growth is a little risky. If I was to replay this entire game, which I don't worry, if I ever do, I won't do it on stream. I would be a lot more careful about population growth. You really just don't want to do it. You just want to kind of build up your infrastructure. So this is fine. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get to ignore all of this. Yeah, look at that. Man, factions are powerful. Holy crap. That was incredible stuff. I'm going to continue to push back the fog. Going to continue to push back rust. We need a fog breaker down here. We have a shipyard. Honestly, fog breaker down there is not a bad idea. We only have the one thing that can build it though, so that means I'm gonna need an observatory down here. I'm gonna need this and that. And, we only have one thing we can really. Okay, actually, this is a perfect spot for it, and it can still reach the fog breaker. So now I'm rolling that, and I'm rolling that. What's it hoping for? Mirror and crystal. Sure. That honestly, that chapel's not doing anything for anyone. Maybe I get rid of the kiln and I build something that can support both the observatory. Like, at this point, I think like a clockwork would be better suited down here, and it'll actually serve the fog breaker once it's done. Actually, before I destroy it, let's see if I can actually build it there. Oh yeah, this is a great spot for it. Okay, let's get rid of the kiln and build ourselves a clockwork. Can't believe how relevant distilleries are. It's kind of insane. Just about everything wants to make use of them. That's the first time I've rolled tides. Oh, that actually helps. Have to make a difficult choice between rust or trying to support or get rid of the fog. This was the lighthouse. There was only one on there. Let's re-roll the lighthouse. I don't think that's gonna help. Nope. Doesn't help anybody. What a actually worthless round. Well, okay, we get rid of a bit of fog. That's I don't undervalue that. And we do build a little bit of that clockwork. This is what I'm talking about. What the hell are we doing here? Singularity from beyond the strand of galaxies that encase the solar system is fast approaching. Its lensing effect distorted the distant light from the universe. I may as well roll it. I mean, honestly, I could go with just paying 50. I don't know. I'm just gonna roll it. Like, at this point, it doesn't matter. I really think we needed more interesting events. It's my biggest beef with this game. It's actually extremely irksome. I don't know. Maybe there's like a time limit, like an unspoken time limit going on with this game. And it is counting down, and eventually we will lose. Those events are going to get worse and worse, and then we will just lose. I wonder if that's kind of what we're going for here. I hope that's not the case. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Meh. It's a big old meh for me. Well, hello? Okay, that was fine. Hell yeah. Honestly, let's re-roll this weather die. Okay, fine. We are like, that was a lot of progress there. And a lot of progress there. We're doing very good stuff here. Actually pushing back the tide a little bit. If I can get this fog breaker built, what should I focus on next? Maybe a cistern over here. I need a shipyard over here. And then I'm gonna have to start building the infrastructure for like a lot of different things. Can we do a shipyard now, do you think? Yeah, I mean, the only thing that would build it is... I feel like, okay, so what builds a shipyard? Bearing, void, glow. So I think we need to just focus on the infrastructure first. So bearing, void, glow. I know that we need a lighthouse. I keep doing this. So we need a lighthouse. Lighthouse over here is gonna do just very good stuff. It would be good if we could place it somewhere. Maybe we get rid of this landing pad. I know that's a little weird, but I don't actually care about population growth all that much. And I can always rebuild that. In the meantime, putting this lighthouse here means that I can place the shipyard in a more meaningful spot and also build this lighthouse a little bit quicker. Then after that, again, I really value the shipyards because they make pushing back terrain a lot easier. Bearing, void, glow. So this is going to give us, the lighthouse is going to give us void and glow. Yep. And so, oh, we also need a clockworks. And obviously the lighthouse is going to make that easier. So, I mean, maybe we just build it after I finish the lighthouse. But honestly, I feel like it's better if you can build it, you probably should. Because that way that spot isn't being replaced by something else. How am I doing for time here? Almost an hour. So after I build that, also we're gonna have to look at all of the things that support the cistern, which is gonna be actually very mundane things like daylight. I haven't really cared about daylight in a while. That might be honestly like the sun mirror, because we do need a cistern out here. It's one of the reasons I want to do a shipbreaker. We need all of the things out here. We need a ruster, we need a fog breaker, we need a habitat, we need a cistern, all the things. But first things first is we do the shipbreaker. No, sorry, not shipbreaker, shipyard. So let's just work on one thing at a time. Still working on this fog breaker. Still working on this guy here, which is just the distillery, which is also supporting those guys. And then I'm also working on pushing back the fog over here, although honestly it's almost done. We could probably stand to have a shipyard there as well. That one little spot there is going to cost me being able to place the shipyard like really optimally. I could do this. I'm going to do that. It's a little silly, but we're going to have to start building our population a little bit. I know it doesn't look like it, but I feel like I am making pretty okay plays here. Oh, that's a very nice roll. That is fantastic. We can finally... we might be able to finish with the fog out there. That lighthouse is maybe a little less useful. Okay, that is like super meaningful. Let's finish that off. This is something I was a little concerned about, is like, do I prioritize the lighthouse or the observatory? I think the lighthouse, because I think it'll help build the other things. Oh, we can finish the lighthouse. Amazing. And we can also work... Wow, this was a really good roll. We can even actually use this. I think that fog breaker is finally done. So maybe I start focusing on the shipyard out there. Let's roll it. And honestly, I'll take whatever I get, including none. None's good too. None's good. Neither. We like neither. I can live with this. Could I live with less as well? Sure. Cool. More is fine, I suppose. Instability is still a problem for us. It's always going to be a problem. I think it's long term, it is the thing that will destroy us. Okay, so let's do like one more roll. I want to finish this observatory. I would like to work on this clockworks. Want to finish that fog breaker, and I want to finish this chapel, and I want to work on that shipyard. Okay. 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 Not bad at all. That was amazing. I think I still want to re-roll some of these. So this one would be... I kind of just want to roll it again. All right. Yeah, weather every time. Sure. Okay. Fine. Just give me more weather dice. I don't know. Whatever. There's always the next roll, you know? I can spend re-rolls on it, or I can just take the weather dice and then roll it again. So we can finally start working on the fog breaker. So it's bearing wax ash tides. So the only thing that can help it from the distillery is actually one of the 6, and I don't like that. But ash, okay, so it's already got 2 next to it, so we want to start using that. So we're going to do the salon and clockworks, and I need to keep remembering that the salon and clockworks are like the beneficial things. And then I want to continue actually building the salon here, and the thing that's going to do that is wax and quiver from distillery, and also the oh, actually I thought this was a chapel. I think ritual would be better. Oh, it's out of range of the chapel. Oops. Okay. I think we roll this lighthouse, because I want to finish either of those buildings. A nice roll. A very good roll. Wow, that fog breaker has nothing in range. That is a nice problem to have. So, why am I rolling this clockworks? Apparently, that was a complete wasted roll, because this fog breaker has no work to do. It's a good problem to have, but like, I don't want to be wasting my rolls. I'm gonna re-roll that salon. Cool. All right, cool. A waste of everyone's time. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, this was fine. We do get to work on that shipyard. Plus 8. What are we doing here? Plus 18 instability dice. A small entropic storm struck the city. The laws upon which existence rests were unraveling, reforming, and dissipating. New realities were created and destroyed, and time bent into unrecognizable shapes. A reality reformed. It dispersed, leaving destruction in its wake. I guess we're rolling the dice here. Nice. Can we not have our city destroyed? Thank you. Appreciate that. 18. Are we like headed towards imminent destruction? Because it really feels like we're heading towards imminent destruction. I'm not sure how I feel about that. That seems like wildly just disproportionate. Rolling the dice on fate. Okay. Not a bad roll, actually. Oh, is that... Oh, that fog breaker's done. Well, we can start actually building up our intrigue again. We can build that. We can't do... Oh, we can build that. Nice. We can finish that. Really good stuff going on here. Kind of want to re-roll this Clockworks die, but that's not really going to do it. We can't re-roll it. Okay, yeah. Roll it, I guess. Yeah, just take all my influence. It's fine. It's not like I don't care. Whatever. I really think these events could stand to be a bit more interesting. At least I do appreciate how powerful the factions are. The factions saving me from all of that like terrain destruction is like giving me a lot of optimism. It's certainly pushing back against my cynicism of the events being bad every time. We have an entire faction that I haven't seen a single event play into, and I'm not sure why. I think that's just kind of wild. Okay, so we still are working on this. Do we have any rust nearby? Like, basically none. So I think our attention would be better spent on other things. Maybe... Is it just the bearing that would help there? I think we need a chapel out here. Oh, we have it. Right. I keep saying this. The chapel doesn't reach it. Maybe we need to build a chapel. Or, I don't know. We continue pushing against the fog here. It's not like I build these buildings and then I should actually try and make use of them. Okay, I suppose we can do this distillery. What is it doing? Wax and quiver? Wax and quiver. Okay, so there's two on that die that are actually doing something. That's justification. Oh boy. All right, well, we can finish that guy. We can push the fog. I feel like this bearing would be better spent on fog, and then we can still finish that building. And then the rest of this, what? Let's re-roll that guy. I would like to finish the salon if I possibly can. Perfect. Don't worry, I saw that plus 10 on the fog breaker, but I would rather finish building something. Let's re-roll this guy. That's fantastic. Perfect. All right, I'll eat the last weather die. I know I said one more roll and then I did like 4 more rolls. I complain about this game a lot, and make no mistake, it does have problems, but it is extremely addictive. And I like the progress we're making in it. I do feel like we are actually making some progress. All right. For real, the last one here. This. I want to finish that. Yeah. And that one. Almost fantastic. Except these 2 dice are worthless. We can finish that though. We can sell this for a lot of influence. You know what? We could actually use some population growth out there. I would really like to push back the fog a little bit over here. Wait, what is... Okay, that might actually finish off the fog over there. We really need a couple of cisterns. This is going to be finished, so I don't need to re-roll this guy. This would go towards population growth if I had it, but eh. Once I have this shipyard built, I will put a ruster out there because I know we need it. We need a ruster on the east side. We need a cistern on the west side. And then... Oh, hey! Look at that. Except I can't do it because the events keep stealing our influence. Group of residents were inducted by the coral. The allure of the monarch is a structure they could not resist. Their eyes only held a hollow serenity. Well, this sucks. Because 4 is not even an option. Honestly, this is fine. Because I don't mind if residences get destroyed. Like, honestly, please destroy some of my residences. I wish I had the agency to destroy some residences. Like, I see this as a good thing, to be honest. Because the residences, like, don't really do much. And there's no way to get rid of them. They serve as an obstacle more than not. Alright, for real the last one, because then we'll have an event, and then I can, like... just kind of finish things off. Oh. We wanted to have a shipyard over here. I can't do a shipyard. Maybe, okay, we build it like as far out as possible, like here. I think this is good. And then we can crowd a bunch of those buildings around it. So like a ruster, a cistern. So let's roll all that stuff. Not terrible. Actually pretty good. Pushing back the fog out there. I'd like to re-roll this guy because I really want to finish this shipyard here. I think that'll do it. Nice. Yeah, let's re-roll that last one. I know that means that, like, re-rolling it means we can't re-roll event dice, which is a bummer for sure. But I really want to just be done with terrain. Maybe I'll never be done, but honestly, the moves I'm making, it really feels like I will eventually. Like, I'm seeing the light at the end of the tunnel here. Oh, movement might not be great. Movement's like the only way that terrain can grow, so movement is actually not ideal. Yeah, look at that. That's just growth. You can call it movement if you want, but that's just growth. I'm sorry. Okay, well, that's not great. We've got a lot of movement right now, and so therefore our faction benefit is not actually benefiting us. All right, I'm gonna call it there for Amberspire. Man, there's a couple things I wish were just better about that game. I like it a lot. I like the vibe, obviously, a lot, but like some of the things in it just feel a little bit maliciously designed. So I don't know. I'm just voicing my feelings about the game in general. I'm gonna take a quick break, like 1 minute, and then I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be playing a game called, where is it? Spaceflight Simulator. I don't know how long I'll be playing it. I might sort of pivot to some demos because I don't know how well that's gonna work for stream. But we'll see. We'll see how compelling that is. But anyway, I'll be right back. Hello. Hello. All right. Timestamp. Oh no. It's fine. I'll have 2 timestamps. This is Spaceflight Simulator. I have not played this before, and this will be pretty blind. I have put a number of hours into Kerbal Flight Simulator, and I lament and regret the capitalist destruction of Kerbal Space Flight Simulator. I think it's just such a damn shame what happened to that game, both the first one and the sequel. Like, the sequel was just killed in the crib, as far as I'm concerned, for various different reasons. You can look those reasons up from other people who would better explain it than I could, but it's a dang shame. So I am in the market now for a proper game to fill the void. Now, I don't think that this will necessarily fill exactly the same role that Kerbal Space, Kerbal did, but I think it will get kind of close. We'll see. Create a new world. My world. Normal. Sandbox. Challenge. What do you mean challenge? Okay, we can have quick save. I guess sandbox. One of the things that I wasn't sure about for this game is that it looks to be just a sandbox and not a campaign. And that was one of the things that I really enjoyed about Kerbal, although I don't think it ever got to the point that I really wanted it to be. Like, I thought that the campaign was good, but it never got to be really fun, because a lot of the missions in Kerbal were kind of mundane, were kind of almost tedious. The game was almost grindy. Now, I don't mind grind. I think it can be actually a lot of fun, but like, the things you had to do in Kerbal always felt to be like monumental to actually make like real major progress in it. But I guess people didn't mind because people had gotten very used to doing those kind of monumental projects, like building bases on Eve, which I have never gotten close to obtaining that level of progression. So I'm curious how this game is going to handle the whole thing. Rocket science is hard. Don't give up. Those texts really are, they're already ascending to space, it seems. Don't give up, keep trying, and you will succeed. Okay. Build a new rocket. Oh, we have challenges. Okay, so we have like our actual planets and not fictional ones. Mercury landing, Mercury return. So this is hard and extreme. So we've got medium and extreme. We've got, okay, so let's look at Earth. Lift off and land safely. Reach 10 kilometers. Reach space. Land 100 kilometers down range. Reach low Earth orbit. Reach high Earth orbit. And then we got Moon. This will be our first objective, and this is the one I probably want to aim for. So let's build a new rocket. I don't know if this is going to have the same deal as Kerbal in terms of like, you have a limited number of parts and you can only use those parts until you've upgraded things a bit. I don't even see a price. Symmetry on. What is this? Interior view on. Interesting. So I'm going to treat this very much like Kerbal for the time being. We definitely want a parachute. I'm not seeing a lot in terms of, what is this? I assume these are like steps, like, you know, first we launch, then we decouple, stuff like that. So here's our stage separator. Here's our heat shield. We probably want a heat shield. We do want a parachute. So we want a decoupler, and then it automatically decouples. In fact, it seems to decouple regardless of where I place it, which is kind of nice. Or it has what the fairings, automatic fairings. Then we have different ranges of fuel tanks. So what I generally like to do, or at least what I did in Kerbal, is like have a pretty hefty fuel tank like this. And there's honestly no reason to have necessarily, oh, I guess there is. Never mind. So we can do that, and then we can put on like a pretty low thruster here. High thrust, lower efficiency, normally used in the first stage. High efficiency, low thrust, used in space. Okay, so this is what we want here. Tiny engine used for landers. And we are going to want RCS on everything, and this is where we're going to want symmetry. Can we like shift click, alt click, control click? Nope, we just can't copy paste, huh? We can, but I would prefer hotkeys. Okay, so let's get rid of those. Didn't get rid of both of them. That's interesting. We have settings, engine on, gimbal on. We have gimbaling already for some of these engines. That's kind of interesting. Side separator. I don't think we're going to need a side separator yet. So then we want another decoupler. I guess I should turn off symmetry for now. And then here's where we're going to want to build like our big boy rocket. So what do we got here? So we, oh, that's like a really big lad. So this is our basics. Then we got other things, solar panels. Oh yeah, we probably want some solar panels on this guy. Gonna put it there. How come I can't put it on the side? I guess it's because that guy. So can I drop those two like that? Let's copy paste that guy. So like ideally we would have a fairing. Yeah, like this. I want these guys to be able to like pop out. I don't want them to be like just on the side like that. I want what do you mean redstone atlas? Huh. Not sure what this is. I feel like those are actual parts. Fairings. Okay, so we could do something like this. That's, I don't think that's what we want, to be honest. Aerodynamics. So what I want is like a part where I can open up the interior and then have the solar panels on the interior, and then when it opens up, then these can extend from the inside, right? But it may not matter. Maybe the game's not that advanced. We're instead just like slapping solar panels on the side of our rocket that's traveling at like high speeds. So fine. So, I mean, we could just like do something like this. And then we, you know, slap on our high, what does this one say? High thrust, lower efficiency engine. This one's for the beginning, right? And then we can put on a couple of booster rockets. And this one's just gonna like, I don't think we'll get to space with this, but we can see how far it gets and engage how much we need to like build up, right? So structural other, I would like side decouplers. What is this? Ion engine. Oh wow, we've got a lot of things going on. Probe, unmanned probe used for one-way missions. Docking port. Okay, so we can build space stations. That's kind of neat. Parachute. Oh, we got side parachutes. That's nice. Engines. Where is our side decouplers. Like, why that shouldn't be, it shouldn't be this hard to find them. Side separators. Okay. So I'm gonna put those there. And I could just honestly, you know, we just like copy paste our business here like this. And then, does that say Colibri? Okay, Colibri. We can then look at our engines. Are these all the ones available? This must be our like big. Oh no, that's the same size. High efficiency, low thrust. Used in space when high thrust isn't a priority. Okay. So do we have a better high thrust? High thrust, lower efficiency engine normally used in the first stage. So we have a Titan and then we have a Hawk. Thrust is 120. Oh, thrust is 400. This is 240. Oh, they're both the same efficiency. Mass 12 tons versus 3 tons. So maybe I should be putting this one on there. And then we put this guy down here. Oh, that's like an actual big boy. Okay, that's the one I kind of wanted. The problem is I can't seem to find the aerodynamics to widen our fuel to accommodate a bigger engine. This one's like our really large. Why can't I find the correct, what is this called? This is a fuel tank, but it's also the thing that widens things. Maybe we just don't have it yet. I might be getting ahead of myself a little bit. So you know what we're gonna do is we're just gonna put this guy on there and we'll call it a day. And we'll also, I just want to make sure that these guys also have some aerodynamics. I don't know why we've got some of these cones when we don't have other, you know, in the same shape. 6 wide. So we have like 6 wide, but these seem to be smaller than 6 wide. Okay, that's what we want. Okay. And I'm gonna slap a couple of these RCS on the bottom here because that might actually offer us a little bit more stability. I don't know how this is gonna work yet, so bear with me while I figure all of this out. And we don't seem to have anything in terms of like wings. Like we have these, but I don't think these are what I think they are. Fuselage. Yeah, aerodynamic fuselage. They're not really wings or like fins. We have no fins. No fins to speak of. Okay, so I'm gonna save this. Test rocket. And we're gonna launch it. We'll see how this goes. I suppose, hold on. Revert to build. One thing I should have done is have some of these guys. So those should all be on one tier. Then on the second, we put the decoupler. This is actually a better way of doing staging in some ways than Kerbal ever had. The staging in Kerbal is like monumentally bad. It's always been bad, and everyone knows it's bad. It's always been extremely finicky and extremely difficult to work with. So this is actually pretty good. And then we got to make sure we also have our parachute at the very end. Okay, so now I'm hoping that hitting space will launch it, sort of. Oh god, I don't know how to turn. Okay, Q and E. Oof. reached 1,000. Okay, I'm trying to turn us a little bit because I do want us to maybe reach orbit. I don't know. I'm having to relearn everything basically in this game. Those engines having gimbaling is doing a lot of the work for us. Can we? Oops. I just wanted to turn down our ignition, not like off. I don't know what the... Nope. Hold on. Video tutorials, skill issue, IMO. Kerbal staging is perfectly broken. Yeah, fair. Adjust throttle, control and shift. I should have known that. There we go. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, I forgot to put our... Okay, we can do that. I forgot to put that on our staging. Thank God we have like our very cheesy music here. Oh God, okay. Didn't expect to already... This is probably way higher than I needed to be. I could have saved myself a lot of fuel. This is my first launch, so you know, I'm gonna forgive myself for certain things here. But we can actually do quite a lot with that 10% of fuel. I wonder if we have time skip. We do have time skip. Look at that. This is actually pretty good, honestly. Skill issue. All right, so we're gonna stop about here. I wonder if we'll have like maybe later on the ability to set like warnings and stuff like that, you know, like the really good stuff. Weird that we can turn. I don't have RCS turned on. So I'm gonna, in the direction that we're moving in right now, hit the throttle and see how much we can get from that. I'm just gonna max. Actually, max burning's probably bad, right? I don't know how realistic this game is, so like I know that like max burn can be very inefficient when you're in like low orbit. Okay, so now we're out of liquid fuel. So now we want to hit the space, I think, to decouple. No, that just seems to be ignition. I don't know what the quick button is for staging. What's the button for staging? Turn rocket, time warp. Oh, that's good. Switch rocket, toggle console. Is there a button for staging? There's no button for staging? There's one for copy paste. That's kind of nice. Toggle ignition. There's no button for staging. Oh, activate stage. Enter. Okay. Okay, there we go. Did I do something wrong there? I feel like I didn't. It didn't work the way it was. Enter was activate stage. Gotcha. Okay, so we're gonna hit orbit. This is a way larger orbit than I need, probably. But I'm gonna go ahead and, you know, round out the orbit a little bit because we have the fuel. Just to like try and complete the mission here, I am gonna make it like a really, you know, round, as good of an orbit as I can. And now at this point, I don't know if we've actually completed the mission. Let's have a look at stuff. So we've got our moon. There's our moon. Zoom out a little bit. What's that? Is that another moon? What is that? I don't know what that is. Something else. And then we've got Venus, Mercury, Sun, Mars. Ceres, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Pluto. Look at that. Pluto's got an interesting looking orbit. Neptune. Can we go out further? And this is what it means to go out even further. It's kind of disappointing, actually. And that's about it. Okay. So, my hope is that if this game has other planets like this, then it would help with doing like mission planning, because just like saying like, okay, go fly to Mercury is actually really not gonna be great, because you do have to, you know, to make an efficient planned rocket for something like Mercury or Venus. You would hope to like leave at your proper window, so you're building accordingly, and not just like, okay, just like, you know, it's not as simple as just like make a rocket and point it at Venus and fly there. But I wonder if like what kind of vibe are we going for here? Are we going for point it at Venus and build a space station around Venus, or are we like trying to simulate space travel in any way? I'm totally fine with, like, we got some video tutorials: docking, orbit, moon. How about like Venus or Jupiter? Like, I just want to know what the game's expectations of me are. What does this do? It's just literally opens up YouTube. I'm just looking at what they want me to do for like landing on the moon, and it's about exactly what you would expect. It doesn't look like there's any like mission, like flight planning in the game, which I understand that's a difficult thing to do, but it's just such a good quality of life. And I mean, it does look very Kerbal, but without the third dimension. Okay. So at this point, let's bail out of that, and then I guess... How far can I scroll out? You can scroll out quite far. I guess I have to map, and then how do I get back to where I was? Making me want like dangerous for a bit. All right, so what I'm gonna do is you can fly from this angle, which is nice. So I'm just gonna point it in our our periapsis, and then hit the throttle, and we're just gonna do a return flight. I suppose what I could do is, if I want it to be really fancy, is wait till we're like around here. I just like, you know, so we can try and get back to the space center, and then throttle at our periapsis. One of these days I want to fly to Beagle Point. Oh, you mean in Elite? I was never good enough in Kerbal to like plan my return home so that I landed like right at the station. I know some people just like have the sort of angles memorized, so you can do that. But removing the third dimension does do a lot to improve the accessibility, I think. Because, like, you know, I don't have to worry about some of the extra wiggle room. Look at that. I actually am going to land pretty much where I want to. I don't know if... only thing that is concerning is, like, how much... Like, that's our atmosphere. I have to assume that's our atmosphere. Do you think that that's going to have a lot of play into our direction? Like, is this another one of those examples where like this is our, in theory, our angle of descent, but as soon as you hit that atmosphere, you're actually going to drop like a rock. You're just, friction is just going to like stop you dead, and then you're going to drop. So let's see. I'm going to speed up time a bit. And the other thing is that I might want to hit our next staging, which is a little dangerous. Also, I didn't unfurl these solar panels. I should have done that just to have a look at what that does. Actually, it looks pretty cool. The game's got a clean look, I will say. We like that about astronauts. I'm gonna unfurl those back up. There's another game, I think it's called like Jupiter Rising or something, or Jupiter something. I might have it. Jupiter, nope. I guess I might have returned it. Because I was just like, it was really cool in theory. Space sim. But like, it was also extremely simmy. To the point where I was inaccessible to a smooth brain like myself. Juno, I did actually keep it. Juno New Origins, sorry. It looks like they've been continuing to work on it. That game looks like it's actually fulfilling the sort of vacuum, sorry to pun, but the vacuum that Kerbal left behind. But yeah, it's extremely inaccessible to me. All right, so I'm gonna decouple. Might be a mistake. We'll see. Did I forget to put a re-entry thing on? I thought I did put it on. I'm wondering if I've completely doomed this. We'll see. Entered Earth's atmosphere. We're gonna see if we're gonna burn up here. I thought I put a heat shield on the bottom there. Capsule. We can see the temperature. I mean, I appreciate that we even have this level of simulation. Look, we can see our the rest of our rocket burn up in re-entry. That's kind of fun. Oh, that's actually really cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think I put a heat shield on. It's gone. Oops. All right, let's revert to build. I can't believe I forgot to put a freaking heat shield on the dang thing. There. Can I like do a select? Yeah. So we can select all this and then put it right up against the can I put it like there? No. Okay, so that's as close as I'm gonna get. The 2D abstraction of spaceflight was pretty nice. It is. It's not bad. Okay, well, it's unfortunate that I bungled it. What is this? Oh, we can like flip and stuff. So the only thing I was really missing there is another staging for wait, why is this here? We want that like there, and then we also want here to have these decouple. Outside of that, I think everything else worked out pretty fine. It's just a dang shame. Why can't I save as? Orbit. So we'll just call this Earth orbit. Okay. So we're going to be at 50%. Engine on. Why is that not launching? Oh, ignition. There we go. Okay. So this time I'm going to turn a lot more aggressively. Also, I'm going to throttle down as we go. We do not need to go that far out. Maybe that's a bit too aggressive. I may have bungled again. I think, okay, you know what? Revert to launch. I think we could have, that would have been fine. But I think I should wait till I'm about 5,000 up before I start turning. There is a sweet spot. There is a sweet spot. There was always a sweet spot, at least in Kerbal, for when you should start turning. I know you can basically start turning whenever, and honestly, I've gotten a lot of like mixed answers as to when turning is like really optimal. But I'm gonna turn when we like hit like a healthy 5,000 meters. Also, I'm gonna decelerate a little bit. There's definitely an art and a science to all of this, so I am not the guy. I am not very good at all of this. Okay, we've reached 5,000, so now I'm gonna start turning. Gravity turn is best to do gradually if you're talking optimal. Yeah. This seems a lot better than what I was just doing. So what I'm gonna do is, as soon as I've got like maybe a healthy margin outside of the atmosphere, is then I will start. I can basically kill my burn and then burn outside of the atmosphere. So I think that's pretty healthy. So I'm gonna cut and I'm gonna accelerate time. And another improvement I like about this, and I think that the 2D abstraction helps here, is that I can time accelerate while inside the atmosphere. That being said, I don't think we're simulating as much as in, say, Kerbal. I'm going to turn RCS on so I can... Let's see what that looks like. We have gimbaling on. So I'm going to turn so that I'm like parallel to the horizon, and now I'm going to start burning again. And I don't mind, honestly, wasting our fuel at this point, because I really just want to make sure that we round out that orbit. And pretty soon we're going to want to decouple. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Okay. That's my bad. Shouldn't have been accelerating while I decoupled. My bad. All right, let's try again. I'm gonna make mistakes, a few more probably. We basically our side boosters decoupled aggressively, rotated, and smashed into our engine, and then we had no engine, which is pretty good. I could have salvaged that, honestly. I think it would have been fine. Because I still had an engine. I just had to decouple from it, but I didn't really want to waste that fuel. There's a lot of things I feel like have been left from this game. Like, I don't seem to be having to manage different kinds of fuel. They say like, you know, liquid fuel, but I don't think there's a distinction between like rocket or liquid fuel and, say, RCS fuel. And that's one of those things I find fun about management in Kerbal, is like having to manage the different kinds of fuel. Thrust versus gravity and the vertical versus horizontal delta V you need to apply to the flight. Yeah, and I suppose like part of it is like, if you hit a certain velocity, you're actively working against the friction of the atmosphere, right? But that's not really to do with your horizontal velocity. I'm not sure how it works. I am not super versed in this. I think as soon as I leave the atmosphere, I'm going to start horizontally burning. There's something to do with the atmosphere also works against you. Leaving the atmosphere and reaching space. Okay, this is actually looking pretty good. I'm gonna burn a little bit more aggressively because I don't want to reach our apoapsis. Oh, I don't want to reach our apoapsis before. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna kill. Then I'm gonna see. Okay, that's a problem. I'm gonna have to deal with that. This is not. Why is that not decoupling? Okay, so that was really bad. And this is not working. Okay, you know what? Let's revert to build. Part of the problem is that these are way too high. So like, I think they need to be like here. They need to be at the center of mass for those boosters, because right now, since they're so high, the center of mass on those boosters are still low, and so they're rotating when they decouple and then smashing into my engine. So I need to lower them a little bit. I think that might still be low, and I don't think I have an option to look at the center of mass for any part. So, you know, we're incrementing. We're improving by increments here. I think I would like to... Damn, it's already been an hour. There's no way. I think I cut into this time a little bit with Amberspire. I'm going to try to make it my goal to like get to the moon before I move on. Just so I can maybe see some of the more in-depth mechanics. Okay, I'm gonna start turning. When empty, they will be very low. Right, because the engine is probably the heaviest thing about it, right? Okay, I'm gonna give myself a healthy margin of error here, because I'm not doing very well. Also, some of these decouplers don't decouple very aggressively. They don't seem to be a, I forget what the term is, but like they don't kind of boost away. I don't really have a boosting away decoupler. I have a kind of a, and then it's done. And then I'm just kind of like left holding the bag a little bit. Okay, so we're gonna full, well, we're not gonna full throttle, but I am gonna throttle up. I think 50% is probably fine. And this time I'm going to pay a bit more attention to my rocket, and I'm going to burn towards our direction. Okay, now... Okay, that was way better. That was actually fantastic. That's exactly what we want to see. Alright, we're chasing our apoapsis right now, which is fine. I think this is fine. Another thing I don't know if I have options for, but I don't really have like fuselage piping. Like I can't direct the flow of our fuel towards a certain staging. See, this is a real problem. What is happening here? That's really not how that should work. Why is our decoupler so feeble? I mean, we are gonna get what we need here. In fact, I have way more fuel than I did the first time. Reached low Earth orbit. Okay, perfect. So now I'm going to time accelerate. You can do 100 times. You can do 500 times. We love it. To about there, and then I'm almost already pointed in the right direction, and now I'm going to throttle in reverse, and we're going to try and land pretty much at our space center. Probably we won't. We're going to land probably in the ocean, which is kind of what we want. Okay, so that's good. Now I'm going to decouple. Why does that one work when the other ones don't seem to? And I'm going to time accelerate. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Classic mistake. I hit the time warp button instead of the, like time warp forward instead of time warp reverse. Okay, so we want to direct away so that the heat shield is taking the brunt of the atmosphere. Odd that it kind of oriented us away. Like the Space Center was near the top when I started, and now it's near the right. Okay, this is fine. We can continue. We can see our the rest of our rocket burn up. And I think we can hear the rest of our rocket crashing into Earth. And we can see how much of a impact the atmosphere is having on our flight plan, which is some. It is actually having an impact. So can we time accelerate a little bit? We can. I wonder if that would have like, I noticed we're tilting a little bit. I'm just a little worried that I'll time accelerate and then something bad will happen. I don't want to hit my rocket just yet. I'd rather enter Earth's lower atmosphere. Wait till the temperature dies down a bit. I could hit it now. Let's hit it now. Cannot deploy parachute above 200. Okay, it's nice that it gives me that warning. Looks like we've seen the worst of the atmosphere. Parachute half deployed. Okay, so there are limitations to the time warp. That's fine. We can see where we are. That parachute. Sure hope it deploys more. There we go. Our velocity is 6 meters per second, which is, I think that's fine, right? Nice. Hooray! Challenge completed. Liftoff. Did we only got liftoff? I thought I was gonna get to orbit. Reach 10 kilometers. Oh. Land 100 kilometers down, right? Okay, so I just straight up missed this one. Reach low Earth orbit. So what is low Earth orbit? I thought I did that. I could have done all of these. Like, I straight up could have done all of these. It looks like you don't really get anything for completing those challenges. You just get, like, bragging rights almost. And that's a little concerning because I'm wondering, like, does that mean I have all of the rocket parts that I'm ever going to have, and therefore I'm just completing challenges as they come, and like, you know, are you know what I mean? Like there's no kind of like persistency in terms of a campaign. We're not like building satellites in space that are going to help our telemetry and stuff like that. Let me see what the game has on offer in terms of like what we're trying to accomplish here. I don't mean to have like high expectations for what is probably a very simple game, but I'm just wondering a little bit what if they've got a roadmap, you know, stuff like that. Hold on a second. Steam, I really need you to get with the program here. All right, let's see here. Build rockets, plan launches and flights, attempts landings, deploy payloads, and explore new worlds. Explore space, easy to pick up, hard to master, real world physics, build your world. Fuel your ambitions, launch satellites, build rovers. It doesn't really mention much in terms of a campaign, but it sure does imply one. Some of these things, each part possesses its own technical specifications, mass, aerodynamics, which will affect your rocket's behavior. I think that this is fine. Also, they announced Spaceflight Simulator 2, which is kind of a flag for me. Because it means, I mean, they're not going to develop this into the space sim. They're going to more likely build Spaceflight Simulator 2 into what... Oh, wow, it's going to be 3D, huh? Spaceflight Simulator 2 looks like just Kerbal Simulator. It straight up looks like Kerbal Simulator, which honestly good. But like, also, I kind of would have liked to have seen a middle ground here. I would have liked to have seen a little bit more of a campaign built into this game before we move on to just 3D, because I actually really like the limited scope of the 2 dimensions in this. I think that's actually really cool. And so I would have liked to have seen some of the flourishes that come with a full campaign of like building up the science, of taking on missions, like, you know, please put a satellite at this, you know, altitude, at this orbit range, and like, you know, build up some money so that we can continue to develop our space management. I think that would have been really neat. I'm a little bit disappointed to see this is just challenges. But that being said, I think this is good. It's just not great. It's not like it's not amazing, really. I am glad to see though that other people are like taking this, trying to fill the void that that Kerbal left behind, because it is a rather large void. I also know that what is it, Team Rocket have their cat kitty space you know, simulator, and that sounds interesting. I wonder how that will look. I know that that's going to be something. So I think I'm gonna with what I've learned here, I'm gonna move on. Actually, I do not want to, in fact, land on the moon. I've decided the moon is a silly place. So what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna move on to some demos. Let me see what I've got here. I've got a lot of stuff that I've been meaning to cover, including a demo for Queen's Domain, which I haven't played yet. I do have an automation game that might be interesting. Maybe I'll check that out. It's called Vina. Oh, I'm gonna uninstall that because I don't expect I will ever come back to that. Oh yeah, I also wanted to check out Tohotopia. That's something I do actually want to check out at some point today. Okay, and then there's In the Black. Just like constantly stuff coming out. I know that Subnautica 2 came out. I know that people have said that it's good, and I'm very glad to hear that. And I hope that they reach the maximum sales to hurt. Was it Capsule? I can't remember. There, Crafton. Hurt them as much as possible. That would be fantastic. I would love to see that. Kitten Space Agency. Yeah, that's the one. I know that one's like basically just an announcement. There's not really like any. There's nothing yet, right? There's like nothing. I don't even know if there's a trailer. Explore Kitten Space Agency. I mean, they have a website. Currently, well, I mean, they're taking funds. Free pre-alpha release. Solar panel animations. Okay, so there is actual development articles. It looks like they are actually putting, like, there's work being done on this. Sorry if I sound cynical, but that's because I am a little bit. And that is in no short part, partly because it is Rocket. I believe it is Team Rocket working on it. And also because, like, I don't know, Kerbal Space Simulator just kind of like left me feeling all kinds of bad. But anyway, I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'll come back, and I'm gonna play Vina, which may or may not be something. I don't know. Who knows? It looks like something. I'll be right back. I'm back. Let me see. Down to play the EA on Subnautica 2. Hey, main. If you wanted to. I would be down. I don't know. I'm feeling a little bit I kind of want to, like, here's how I'm feeling about it. I kind of want to buy it just to support them, just to help them reach their goal, but I kind of don't want to play it until it's like gotten a couple updates, or maybe even hit 1.0. Like, I'm playing Subnautica 1 with you know, our friend circle, and I'm enjoying that. I've never played Subnautica Below Zero, and actually if I bought the Subnautica 2 bundle, I could get Subnautica Below Zero for $5, which is kind of insane. So like, I have that to play through. I know people have talked a lot about like, people have very mixed reactions to Subnautica Below Zero. It's kind of wild, every single time I talk to someone about Subnautica Below Zero, it is either I hated that game or I love that game. It's amazing. So I don't know. We'll see. Timestamp. This is Vina. If it, yeah, there we go. If it captures. I am down. I just have mixed feelings, and I'm just expressing those feelings. This is something very strange. I don't know. This is gonna be very odd. This is an automation roguelike. We'll see how that goes. Choose your preferred look. Clearer tile boundaries, beginner friendly. Smoother look, harder to distinguish tiles. I kind of don't see the difference. I know there's like a little bit of a like spiderweb look here. I don't know. Give me clear tile boundaries. I am the third person who never heard of it existing. Immediately looks cool. The Nexus is starving. Feed it to keep it alive. Place and connect a pump using veins to produce blood. Okay. Oh, I like the music. Here, let me turn that up a bit. Tiles? Tiles mentioned? Why do you want me to put this one here? Spreads resources to connected veins. Wah. The Nexus is starving. Feed it. Okay, I understood. Produce blood first. Okay. Wah. Throw away tiles in hand. Remove a tile from the map. Wah. Hover over veins to view their blood content and track the flow. Okay, I understood. Yo, I love that. Okay. When resources reach the Nexus, they fill the resource bar. Click the Nexus to read its description and view statistics. Consumes resources. Creates blood. Is that what this is? No, cells. Max 130 cells per second. 1.30 cells per second. We are legendary if we are at 900, I think. We've really gone for a look and feel here that I have to say is really cool. Click the Nexus to read its description and view statistics. Gotcha. Placing or removing tiles costs cells. The Nexus produces a little bit of them. Spend them carefully. Wah. The map consists of 3 terrain types. Moss only connects to moss, veins to veins, and ground to ground. Resources only flow through moss and veins. Resources won't fall out of open connections. I understood. I mean, I think I understood. Each tile has different abilities, such as producing or converting resources. Deliver leaf to the Nexus by placing a thatch and connecting it using moss and veins. Study the thatch's description if you need help. Okay. Stops if next to thatch. What do you mean stops? Creates leaf. Spreads resources to connected moss and veins. So I think what we need to do is, and mouse wheel, I have to click the mouse wheel to rotate, which is a little way. We'll press that and then we'll connect it. And vein -3. And now, do I want to just place this like this? So now we're pumping cells or blood to moss. Open 2 moss bed. Close 3 vein. So I think we want to close those off. Close 3 vein. Open 4 moss bed. Not sure I understand. But we are producing leaf. This is a closed 5 vein, and I assume that that's good, right? We are producing leaf. Finally, leaf. Resources spread in every direction and will distribute over connected veins or moss. They act like liquid. The Nexus keeps and consumes its resources. Hover over the top resource bar to visualize the global resource flow. Is this like the vein, is this the ganja resource? I thought this was going to be a morbid game, but so far this is actually kind of wholesome in a weird way. The music's doing a lot of heavy lifting in that regard. Bigger structures hold more tiles. Build a moss bed consisting of 13 moss tiles, similar to the preview below. Leave no open moss connections. Buy tiles from the base shop. Use the shovel or the trash can if you messed up. I understood. Okay, so then we can like... No, we need to buy some stuff first. So this is where we buy some stuff. So then we can place this guy here. Not sure why we didn't just place the thatch there, but that's okay. So we need 3 more of those. We got really nice, like, sounds and stuff for this game. There we go. 13 moss beds. So now this will say closed 13 moss bed, closed 3 vein. Okay. I understood. Tiles placed. Phase survived. Collect your rewards. Moss beds and veins plus 3. Phase bonus, collect all. Okay. So we got a bunch of cells. The resource demand of the Nexus grows every phase. If you cannot feed enough resources, you die. Can we pause? We can. Phases advance automatically. After a set time, click the consumption button on top and study the increasing rates. I said I understood, but I don't know what it means by the consumption button. Expand the production by placing all tiles of phase 2. You can view previous instructions by using the tutorial log button and pause the world at any point. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, here's the consumption button. So phase 2, we need to reach 2.4 blood per second and 0.3 leaf per second. So we're like slightly behind. So we just need a little bit more moss. Honestly, what if we just here's another pump. So we could place this guy here. What I'm thinking is we buy another thatch. Negative 30%, 38%. Oh, we can't buy another thatch. Interesting. So I guess we could just make up the difference. We can buy this guy though. So what if we bought one of those and then dug up this guy and this guy? The music is so good. Oh my god. I'm a little bit struggling with this. Here, hold on a second. Connecting vein tiles forms veins. A group is closed. When no open connections remain, you just built a closed 3 vein and were rewarded bonus cells. I see. So maybe like the longer the vein, the more the group is worth. It's sort of like Carcassonne meets like automation a bit. Because you get more rewards based on how big of a group you make. So what I'm doing here is I'm just... Oh, what is this? Herbal. Creates leaf. Stops if next to herbal. Destroys brain. Okay, so what I need to do actually is grow our veins out a little bit. And I could even grow a little bit of another moss bed out here. We're spending our vein by doing this. So I'm just like placing these, and we can complete that. Close moss beds. Connecting moss bed tiles creates moss beds. A group is closed. When no open connections remain, you just built a closed 18 moss bed and were rewarded bonus cells. Gotcha. But like, did that improve the amount of leaf we're getting? Let's look at our consumption. I don't think it did. So we're gonna need something like an extractor here. This is gonna... Oh, that's gonna destroy leaf. No, we need a herbal. Be careful. Some tiles destroy some resource types that flow into them. The herbal you just selected is one of them. Place them strategically to prevent losing your valuable resources. So what we want to do is sort of sequester that off a little bit. Is that the term? We need to make sure that that's in its own little area. So one thing I can do is I'll buy a couple of veins. And I'm going to create a little zone specifically for guys like this. Right? So now we're producing more leaf. And it looks like we're still not meeting those demands. I'm not sure if I'm misreading those. And then we can have extractors. So I could place this extractor here. That's producing more blood. Something I hadn't thought of, like, can we place a vein out here? And will that vein pump blood over there? Hole filled. What is this? Egg. Creates a... something. Must be in a closed moss bed. Well, I can put it in exactly a moss bed. I was going to create a resource that we don't need yet. Some tiles have strict requirements. Egg must be inside a closed 7 moss bed. So fully surround it with 6 moss tiles. Unfulfilled tiles will flash red. Well, it's amazing. I just happened to build a little location here for that. Exceptional. Blocks resource flow against the arrow's direction. I'm not sure if I want to have yet another moss bed. One thing I could do is I could dig up this and then put another vein here. So then we have more opportunities. I assume that's how it works. Stuff romantic but evil. I don't think we're still not meeting these demands. Are we still in? We're in phase 2. Currently, our blood is 6 point. It's like 7. So I feel like we've already reached those, and then our leaf is 6.6. So I feel like we're like really good. Like I don't need to continue building more, right? Let's see what happens. Let's see if I die. Managed to fix my modded Minecraft client today. Poggers. Oh, hell yeah. Collect all. Prepare for phase 2 in the shop. Wasn't I just in phase 2? Or is that like... I guess that was a countdown towards phase 2? Prepare for phase 2 in the shop by buying dice rolls. Some tiles have... Okay. I didn't mean to do that. This thing is in the way. Something special tiles by rolling dice. Rolls 1, 2 can be held. Dice store. The sum of all dice can be spent to buy tiles. Spending it discards all rerolls. Oh, I see. So now I'm trying to reroll the... Why are we rolling dice? That's odd. If all your dice match, a die is cloned. Spend your 6 to buy tiles or keep rerolling for better score. Well, why don't we just hold that and then reroll the last one? Look at that. So now I could buy a ground tower. Prevents all adjacent tiles from destroying resources. That sounds really good. And then we can also buy an extractor, which is great because we're going to prevent it from destroying anything. Buy tiles from the dice shop or the base shop. They really want me to buy stuff here? Okay, study the inventory tab. Every phase you receive all base deck tiles. Purchase tiles can only be used once. So now we're going to be hitting phase 2 and we're going to be reducing our consumption rates by this much, I assume. Oh wait, no, now we're heading into phase 3. So phase 3 we're going to be hitting these. Well, I think I'm already good, right? We'll see. So if I have only 0.3 blood per second in phase 3, then I'll know how this works, finally. Select a perk. Plus 32 cells perk skip reward. Oh, we got a mythic. Add 1 hut to base deck. Negative 12 cell hole filling bonus. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna pretend I understand how all that works. Survive until phase 9 to win. You lose if any resource is below 0 at the end of a phase. Expand the map strategically to satisfy the growing resource demand. Good luck. Okay. So what I want to do is I know these are like, I'm spending tiles and I can look at how many tiles are left, right? And in fact, I can even see what's next. I wonder if these are in order of upcoming tiles in this phase. Okay. So, where is it? This ground tower, I want to really plan for this. And I want to do so by, basically placing all of the like resource destroying buildings close to it. So I'm planning for that. So the first thing I'm gonna do is we're gonna destroy this and then place this like here. That's not really what I wanted, like, at all. Can we buy another fork? I love this music so much. It's so good. Okay, can we buy like maybe a quad vein? And then I'm gonna destroy that and place that. That's still not what I want. Okay, that's what I want. So we're gonna place another destroying thing there. I think we just need to, I don't know, esoteric jungle beat beloved. It's so good. I don't know, maybe I just build out some more moss over here. And then over here, we just kind of like build a vein. Wish I could undo that last one, actually. I'm gonna build a long vein in the hopes that I can kind of reroute that in the future. Then I'd like to maybe finish this guy up and also place another vein there. You get bonus cells by placing a tile in an enclosed hole. Closing a moss bed or closing a vein uses bonuses strategically. Prevents all adjacent... Okay, so what I want to do is place this like here. And I'm just going to have to figure that out in the future. I wonder if I destroy anything like this, if that's going to be a problem. Like, for instance, if I broke this... Okay, so that it doesn't like that, but it doesn't destroy it. So then I can rebuild it and have a vein there. Let's close that guy up. I need some more buildings that actually produce. Are those in the... They're kind of in here, but I don't really have a lot of buildings that can produce things. It does kind of seem like just the more veins you have, the more you're producing stuff. It almost doesn't matter if you have a building producing that stuff. Why are your brain so small? Oh, yeah. Small brain. Just have some veins. Don't even connect them to anything. It's fine. Okay, so hut. Creates cells. Must be fully surrounded. Stops if next to hut. Shovel to collect all of it. Okay, so like, let's continue building that. Extractor. Okay, so we want the extractor out here. Right? Because this guy is going to prevent it from destroying resources. This one wants to be fully surrounded. I think I need another ground tile. We're gonna put the ground tile like here, and then we're gonna put this hut here. So that's producing cells now. Honestly, let's just like undo that last thing and then build another one of these guys. You do get the resource back, which is nice. Okay, so like I think I'm good. I didn't really buy a lot of tiles. I probably could have bought to buy more tiles. Nice. Keep that. Keep that maybe. Reroll the last one. Okay, so we've got a 4 and a 5, right? But we want to keep our 4 and 5, and probably we would just chi the 6, but like we don't want to. We just want to keep these simple, right? So therefore we re-roll this last one. We get rid of this 3. No, the 3's good actually. This is a set. We're good here. Oh god damn it, I'm bad at video games. Okay. Virus. Deletes all neighbor tiles except virus when placed. What? Except virus. Gives 10 cells and spawns 2 additional virus randomly around itself when removed. Okay. Extractor. Extractor, good. Slab. What's phase 3 gonna look like? Or sorry, phase 4. Phase 4 is pretty vicious actually, and our leaf demands are gonna go up, so maybe we buy some normal stuff. Creates blood, destroys cells. That's fine, I can work with that. And I can work with this. Destroys rock plus blood to produce brain. Why your brain so small? Is that what you meant? Wind moss. 1 in 2 chance to transform into a 7 moss bed when placed. Okay, I'm gonna buy those. Do you want some moss? Replay the same phase, remove a random die. Interesting. Double the amount of cells, remove a random tile from the base deck. Add 1 virus to phase tiles. -2 cells, trash can use reward. What? Never just be mean. Why are your brain so small? Just emotionally destroying me in real time. Double the amount of cells, removes a random tile from the base deck. Alright, fine. Removed ground. That's fine. What a very strange game. Okay, so we need to plan around slab and tap. And they're both mossy, so I'm gonna have to have them both here. Oh, that's not gonna work. They are like not gonna work actually. Because they're mossy, I don't think that they can be placed next to the spire or whatever it is. Converts 1 stone plus 1 blood into 2 brain. Well, we don't really need brain yet. But I'm sure we will need brain. Me no brain. Uh-oh. What's this? If I'm being real, I don't know how this game works, but it's cool. I like it all the same. Do. Wah. Like, I don't know how we're producing more leaf and more blood outside of just the buildings. It looks like it's just the buildings. So how do we get more buildings? So these huts are only going to give me cells when I shovel them. Gotcha. How do I get more buildings? The base shop has no buildings that produce. So I'm just kind of left right now, not understanding. I guess the only way I get buildings is between rounds, but that seems like highly, I don't know. I don't want to say punishing, but like, it doesn't seem right. What is this for? Creates blood, destroys cells. See, this is the one I was kind of planning I could put near the ground tower, but I don't think I can. Because this is a ground tower, and this is... I mean... If I had something that was making cells, I guess the huts are, kind of. Uh-oh. I've bungled. Converts 1 stone plus 1 blood to make 2 brain. Okay, let's try and get that placed. Sometimes tiles convert resources like the slab. You just select that they take some resource types as input and output another. This is essential for creating more complex resources. Gotcha, but it's not finished yet. Okay, in order to finish it, I'm gonna need 3 more tiles. Oh, we got a 4 moss now. This really does remind me of Carcassonne. I know now it's what's the one you said? Dophromantic. Dophromantic, yes, but Carcassonne I feel like was the OG. I guess I'm gonna need another one of those now. Good thing they're on sale. This is one missing resource inflow of stone. Oh, it needs to be on the route of stone. Oops. So therefore I'm gonna need an egg in its path in order, like, in the same formation. There's a lot more logistics going on. Dophromantic is more about just chill building. Yeah, similar to Carcassonne, but Carcassonne has the I guess this is true for Dophromantic as well. Like, the larger the formation you build, the more benefits you get. Well, I'm in the black right now. Oh no, I'm not in the black. My leaf is not okay. Max 230. Stops if next to thatch. I wonder if, like, if I was to build this out a bit, do you think it would earn me more leaf? Or am I already getting the most from them? No, those are only 1.1 each. So I feel like I messed up a little bit. So what if I was to destroy these two? And instead kind of connect these up a bit? This is going to cost me a lot of cells, but it may, in the long term, just going to go ahead and... I understand this is a problem. Let's buy another couple of these. This is probably going to be too resource intensive. But I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it. What do you mean world is paused? Not quite there. What if we dig up that one, replace it? Why can't I take this? Oh, it's because I don't have any cells left. Costs too much. Okay, so now I just need 2 more of these. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Hold on, let's throw down this. Oh, we don't have enough. I'm gonna be cutting this real close. I need 16 for that. Jesus. Do I have anything left? I have this tap. I don't really want to place that tap. Oh, this moss is like way the heck over there. I don't think I don't think it's gonna work. We have an egg. I do need an egg. Organ creates brain. Must be in a close 10 moss bed. Actually, this would be perfect. 20 to buy rolls. Oh my god. Oh, great. Honestly, that's perfect. All right, I'm gonna buy an organ and an egg. What is this? Moss portal. Teleports resources to random other portals. Okay, interesting. I don't think I want a tap. So I think I messed up by not buying resources first. Ooh, creates a bunch of leaf once. Interesting. Tin converts 5 blood into brain. Oh, moss tower. We want that 100%. I really wish I could get the thatch. That would have been amazing. I think I've misplayed this completely. Copy a random shop purchase into base deck. That would be amazing. Replace a random basic die in the shop with a moss die. All right, we're gonna do mutation. We're very close here. I just need to be able to buy this moss, and then I need to be able to afford it. So right now we're in the red for stone and for leaf in phase 5. Settlers of Catan is similar too, if I recall. A little bit. There's not really any tile placement in Catan. Okay, so now we place this. So now how much are these guys producing? Still only 1.2 each. I don't understand then. I'm a little confused on that one. So this one says converts 1 stone and +1 blood into 2 brain. So we need stone over there. So what I need to do is I'm gonna remove this egg and this guy here, and then we're gonna place this egg here, and now that's fulfilling that stone, hopefully. Except we don't have any blood over there. So I guess improved by adjacent ground tiles. Okay. So what I need to do now is like grab this guy and place it here. Must be enclosed 7. Oh, is it not enclosed 7? Doesn't have exactly 7 tiles. Okay. Wait, doesn't it? Is that not 7? I don't understand. Looks like 7 to me, bub. Oh, it needs to be... Oh, weird. Okay, so what I need to do is place it like that. And then I need to break these guys. And now, if I place... this... here... Why can't I place that? Invalid placement, why? It looks perfect to me. What's wrong with it? I don't understand. Is this one at least happy? Its moss bed is not closed. Oh, yeah, right, okay. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, well, you know what? Honestly, maybe that's better. Don't know why we can't do this. Oh, we can do it. Okay, so now this is good. Output is throttled. Why? It's getting blood. Is it not getting enough blood? It might not be getting enough blood because we need ground tiles. So let's buy some ground tiles. They're on sale. So now this one is like, should be producing the max amount of blood. Improved by adjacent ground tiles by 0.4. I mean, these guys all look happy now, but I'm not happy because we're not making enough anything. I'm a little confused. Hold on a second. Net resource change. Why is this all over the place? Pause tile abilities. Throw away tiles in hand. I don't want to do that. What do we have left? We got a bunch of bullshit is what we got. This is a bunch of bullshit. I'm a little confused as to how we get more resource producing structures. It's the only thing I'm kind of a little bit meh about. Nexus will likely run out by the of stone by the end of the phase. We're in the deficit for stone. Wow, by a lot. Okay. Is it because we're converting stone into brain? I guess I didn't need to do that, huh? So I guess we get rid of that. Then we'll buy this. And then we'll place that. So now we're making more stone. Yo, I am very confused. I do not know how to play this game. This is why I don't play more automation games on stream, because I'm half my my brain just dies. And I'm like, what am I doing? Am I doing it? Am I doing this right? No, I'm not, right? Like, what is this? What did I do here? What is that? That's nothing. Game over. Okay. I think that's an interesting game that is not for me. I really like it though. I really like the vibe. They've done something really interesting here. I was kind of a little bit weird or worried that it was going to be a bit of a gross out game. It's not at all. It's actually really chill. Vena, I need to better understand how the game works. Like, I don't know how you get more buildings that produce is the only thing I'm kind of running into problems with. But it's interesting. It's really interesting. I love the idea of it. What is this? Feedback. Okay. All right, I'm gonna move on. What am I gonna move on to though? I still have some demos. Oh, so I grabbed this game. It's free. It's a free game called The Thief, the Witch, the Toad, and the Mushroom. Do you think we could... I've been playing a lot of narrative games on stream, so I understand that it's probably a lot to watch another narrative game. So I don't know if now's the time. So maybe instead I'm going to check out Tohotopia. So we're going to check out Tohotopia. This is a deranged segment. I think this will be really interesting. I've been vocal about this in the past, but like the Toho universe just kind of devours all adjacent genres until there will be nothing left. All will become Toho. And I'm all for it. I am 100% rallying behind Toho and think this is actually fantastic. I think that we are, like, I'm fully on board. So this is Tohotopia. This is a 4X Toho game. It is basically Toho meets Polytopia. I really think that it's just aping Polytopia's entire design and idea. And so we're gonna have a look. Expand territory. Exploration and expansion is the first step to building an empire. Explore ruins to enrich your treasure. Capture villages to expand your borders. Master these skills and conquer Gensokyo will be a breeze. All right, we're gonna do the tutorial. Waiting for a Trouble in Toho town game. Does that not exist? Is there not like basically a settlers, suss out the, suss out the bad vibes Toho? Your Majesty, Ramelia, you are the sole sovereign of Egypt civilization, Scarlet Empire. Its glory begins at this moment. Use your wisdom, courage, and fortune to lead your empire towards immortality and prosperity. Okay. Explore 20 fog tiles. Yeah, like, it just kind of immediately we are 100% doing the Polytopia thing. I'm sorry, I'm going to make that comparison a lot, but I think it's a fair comparison to make. King class hero. She is the immortal pharaoh. Crimson dust mist spreads from beneath her skirt, imprisoning even the sun in her palm. Her majesty is the eternal twilight over both banks of the Nile. So we got a lot of things we have to contend with here. We got health, we've got attack, we've got defense, we've got movement, we've got range, we've got flying. She can fly. She can probably fly over the sea. And I think I've already finished my turn. We are making 2 money per turn. I'm gonna move over to this camp here and see if anything happens with that. Scarlet Mist spreads upon killing an enemy, converts the corresponding tile into Scarlet Mist territory, invalid in city centers. Scarlet Empire units on Scarlet Mist territory gain 0.5 attack on their first attack of the current run. Own 1 to 3 cities. Can I select the... Okay, I can select the town. Cairo. I can't seem to tell it to build anything. What is this? Crops. Farm can be built, providing 2 city experience, requires farming technology. So I don't know. So I guess I can fight this camp now. Rally, grasp of civilization. So I did convert it into a city. This game is literally called Tohotopia. It would be weird if it didn't play exactly like a game that's 50% the same name. It's true. So I guess I'm just like, my question is, is it okay to, I don't know, sort of self-reveal or self-admit that we're just going to like do that game but with a different skin? Again, I am totally okay with this, but it is a little odd, right? Like, if it does nothing different, then you know, it could have just been a skin. I think it probably is doing different things, but I just don't know yet what that is. Mine runes to obtain random rewards. So obviously I'm gonna find out for myself. A new city means we get more money. We can move on. Reveal more fog. I'm gonna grab that ruin. Complete the task to obtain the wonder Temple of Osiris. Reveal all 4 corners of the map to acquire this wonder. Okay. I think comparisons are fair, but it'd be cool to see what it does different, for better or for worse. And to be very clear, I do not have all of the rule sets of Polytopia memorized. It's an interesting game. It's a casual 4X game, and it does that format very well, but also it plays kind of like a Euro game in that you are basically just trying to see how many points you can get. And that may be interesting to some people or not. So further exploration of this game must be made. We got another settlement. We can capture this ruin. Wonder from a single draw. So now we've got a boat. Assault boat. Powerful naval melee unit with 3 movement. So now we've got an extra unit. It's got 3 movement. Heck yeah, bud. Why can't I move it over here? It's a boat. Can it only travel on... Oh, I see. It can only travel on water. Okay, water and coast. Okay. It's a little unfortunate. Complete the task to obtain the wonder Great Sphinx. Own a city of level 6 or higher to acquire this wonder. Select an upgrade below. Explore, deploy an explorer to randomly move 15 tiles and reveal. Well, that's going to complete one of our... I guess we already completed that. The Empire begins circulating a new luxury good plus 1 gold per turn. Sure. It doesn't matter. This is the tutorial. I'm just learning and I'm accomplishing the goals, and we did it. Difficulty lunatic. I love Toho. Toho is so weird. It's so good and weird. Build cities to lead your empire to prosperity. Research techs, improve tiles, upgrade cities, gain more wealth and population. Got it. Your Majesty, Kanako Yosaka, you are the sole sovereign of Germany civilization. Yo, it's it's the main civilization. Its glory begins at this moment. Use your wisdom, courage, and fortune to lead your empire toward immortality and prosperity. Okay. That's an apparel choice. Wind Priestess can heal allies upon ending movement. Gain Ride the Wind for 1 turn, granting movement bonus based on the last movement direction. Okay, so we have to own 3 level 3 cities. It didn't really explain to me how to do that. I guess I can use my money to upgrade things. Prioritize tech points. Hunt. Tengu Cavalry. I hate it here. Wish Markel was an enemy girl last decade. Can hunt. Providing 1 city experience requires hunting tech. Okay, so let's take the hunting tech. So now, do I need to do anything? Or do I just need to move over? Complete the task to obtain the Wonder Zeppelin airfield. Reveal all 4 corners of the map to require. Okay. Then we got our warrior. Basic unit. Possesses move and attack. City defense skills. Or requires mining tech. Not really doing a lot of tutorialization, I gotta say. What, oh, so this is Kanako Yasaka. God of Technological Revolution provides additional science points per turn. Amount equals to hero level. Provides additional orogenic points. Amount equal to hero level. I don't know. Move over there. How about that? Can you move again? No, you don't have the wind. I don't know. We got some money. Hunt. Oh, improve tile. Oh, okay, so now, okay, I can improve that tile and that upgrades that. Okay, so now what I need is the mining trait to upgrade all of these tiles to have mines. Almost enough. So can we do anything? We can recover. I took damage? Why did I take damage? Can gain an additional attack opportunity after the first movement. Is this a... something? Oh! France, civilization, Horai Empire, leader of Kaguya Horasan. Sorry for my pronunciation. Extends sincere greetings to you and your great civilization. You have received a one-time trade bonus of 3 gold. Okay. She can't... Sane cannot recover right now. So what I want now is I want the mining... Mountain climbing. Mountain defense. Creates mountain creation charges +1. Each charge allows you to create 1 mountain on plains within your territory. Interesting. Well, would mountain defense be of any good? I think so. So let's take mountain defense. No? Okay, I guess I'm gonna take Moria mining. I don't know what this means. +1 mountain. But anyway, we've got mining now, so I should be able to improve these. Build mine. Okay, we can build mine. Oh, they just killed my unit. Sick. Complete the task to obtain the Wonder Beiruth. Oh, no way. Man, how do I pronounce that? You can explain over. over text. Own a city of level 6 or higher to acquire this wonder. Festspielhaus. Is that it? Luxury. Give me a luxury, please. So this is a level 3 city. Oh, you suck. Okay, we're gonna have to deal with you. Give me a luxury. More luxuries, please. And I'm gonna move my other unit over so I can maybe do some damage. That's not too far off, yeah? Okay. Oh, they're doing some damage. Let's upgrade this to a mine. And then increase luxury. Reach 10 gold per turn. Can we... Oh, this is not in our range. Oh, whoops. We'll build this mine. Select an upgrade below Trade Guild. The city actively develops its commercial environment, receives a one-time Trade Guild investment of 5 gold. Fortify the city into a fortress, providing additional defense. Let's do that. You suck. What is this? Onbashira battlefield. Switch to Onbashira battlefield mode. Cannot move in this mode. All movement is converted to range. Sounds good. Now we can throw pillars at her. We did it. I'm amazing at Toho game. Conquer rivals. To claim ultimate victory. Defeat enemy armies. Capture enemy capitals. And achieve imperial dominance. Complete the task to obtain the wonder. Paris Observatory. Reveal all 4 corners of the map to acquire this wonder. Your Majesty Kaguya Horasan, you are the sole sovereign of France, civilization Horai Empire. Its glory begins at this moment to use your wisdom, courage, and fortune to lead your empire toward immortality and prosperity. So, I mean, like, this is very telling of me, but, like, I tend to stay away from 4X games. I guess unless they are themed after Toho, so like, yeah, that's how that works. Improved tile to have Imperial Guard, huh? Why that tile? They are the new masters of the bamboo forest under Horai Empire's rule, ready to serve the Horai Empire at any time. Okay, so we can turn rabbits into guards. That's kind of interesting. That costs us some money. What kind of tech do we have? Is it the same business? Or do we have something a bit different? We have horsemanship. I wondered if maybe we had something relating to bamboo. But it doesn't really look like we do. We have farming, I suppose. Forest. Requires logging granary. Unlock advanced technologies to perform more construction activities. Own 3 to 5 cities. So I think what we're supposed to do is well, obviously we're supposed to explore, but I think we're meant to use our money to convert some of these rabbits into units. And can we use these? Can build lumber mills, cannot be chopped down, automatically builds a bamboo station after tech upgrade. So we need a lumber mill. How do I get a lumber mill? Bamboo forest station. Bamboo forest cultivation. Doesn't seem to be what we want. Imperial Guard. Eternal Night mode. Annex the Eternal Code, shrouding the land in imperishable night. All forests within your territory transform into bamboo forests. And animals turn into yokai rabbits. Automatically gain visibility of ruins within 4 tiles of... Okay, that explains a lot. I'm not sure where the granary is. Mining Academy. Market. I don't know. Maybe I don't have access to it. Maybe that's a full game thing. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. This does feel like Polytopia, but it doesn't feel like a carbon copy. And even if it did, honestly, I don't think I care. Because there's really only the one game that's done what Polytopia did, and that's Polytopia. So, like, I kind of don't mind if there's another game trying to do what Polytopia did. I mind even less that it's Toho, because that's just funny. It's just funny to me. I just think it's really amusing. I like the Toho universe, but it's also just really funny when we, like, take a genre and then make everything anthropomorphize like anime girls. I think that's really amusing. Okay, so we're grasping civilization. Available after researching gather technology, harvest produce resource. Okay, so what we need is we need to gather. There we go. There we go. We probably just improved a bunch of things. Oh no, except we have to actually improve the tile. Okay. I like how we can click on the little clouds. I cannot access these ruins because they're in the boat. We can't build a boat. We got ourselves a little girl over there. Heck yeah, bud. Do we have anyone who can fly? Doesn't look like it. I don't think we have anyone who can fly. What's this? What's the hotkey for this? I would like to know the hotkey for this button. I guess there isn't one. So now we can gather that. Oh, that's a one-time thing? Harvest, produce resources, and gain 1 city XP. Okay, so that's going to improve our town. Complete the task to obtain the wonder Notre Dame de Paris. Own a city of level 6 or higher to acquire this wonder. Give me more luxury. Or no, actually, give me a explorer. I actually need to do that, so. Egypt civilization, Scarlet Empire, leader of Vermilia, extends sincere greetings to you and your great civilization. You have received a one-time trade bonus of 3 gold. Oh, look at all this business we're gonna have to deal with down there. Give me luxury. I will say the controls are a little unresponsive. I find myself having to click a few times sometimes. Oh, you can fly? She can fly. Okay, well, let's have her go to that corner. Can I just, like, tell you to go there? No. Okay. Huh? What is this? After killing an enemy unit? No. Actively attacking targets or... She's having some kind of effect on everyone, and I'm not sure what it is. After killing an enemy unit? Nope. Only one instance of each hero can exist on the battlefield with a unique level up system. Upon death, requires a 3-turn... Okay. I don't know. Wait, why are we shooting our own teammates? Okay, so we're fighting against Cairo. And I'm going to fight against this unit because I've got plenty of throwaway units that I can do this with. Oh, I meant to go to that settlement. Oh well, I had to reveal that anyway. That's fine. We'll take over that in just a second. Wondering... We've got some money. Let's make use of all of this gather. I guess that was kind of it, huh? Requires farming technology. Let's get the farming technology. Oh, that's going to cost us. Well, we're almost there already. Don't know why we have the option of shooting our own teammates. See, again, I find myself clicking on something like a lot. Oh, she can... No, I don't get it. It's fine. Okay, so one of our units died. This is totally fine. Complete the task to obtain the wonder Arc de Triomphe. Defeat 10 enemies to acquire this wonder. We're just going to be doing damage to the big bad over there. Oh, there's a thing we can gather on. All right, cool. We'll get a luxury. Let's get the farming perk so that we can continue upgrading our cities. Gonna have her moving to the other corner. Gonna have her taking over that settlement. Have her move towards the big bad. Same for her. Close call victory. Gonna take that settlement over there. I like how we have this like kind of Twilight thing going on. Upgrading our buildings. We'll get some more money and then we can immediately use that to upgrade our farms. Would have been cool if they themed the countries and wonders a bit more after Toho. That's true, actually. That's a really good point, because like right now they're still doing the civilization like country thing, and it would have been cool to see them a bit more Toho themed. Like maybe you got the spirit faction and you've got the ghost faction. I know that's mostly the same thing, but like, you know, like they're all anthropomorphized, so you could maybe like, I don't know, have the vampire faction. Like honestly, this could have been the vampire faction, since they seem to strive in like these like dark tiles. It's true, it could have been a bit better. You have obtained the Wonder Paris Observatory. Build your wonder on plains or water. How? Oh, I can train a warrior? How do I do that? Cost me 2. Obviously, I don't have any money right now, but... Honestly, let's... Oh, build exploration wonder. Give me more money. Pretty much, we've turned everything, every farm into a thing. Give me more luxury. I need to get everyone down there. I mean, we can take Cairo pretty easily, I think. Train a warrior there. Train a warrior there. We're making big bucks. I mean, at this point, I might start doing more like big time research. Each farm adjacent to granary provides 1 city experience. Sure, why don't we do that? May as well. Because we got a bunch of farms. Damn. They're not letting me have it very easily. May as well train up some more warriors. Can we can build a granary there. I wondered if, like, do you think it's only orthogonal adjacency or is it also diagonal adjacency? Udon Garden attracts yokai rabbits and generates gold per turn based on the number of nearby yokai rabbits. Only one udon garden can be built per city. Logging camp. There we go. Damn. Took me way too long to find that. Did we lose a major hero? I noticed I don't have my... I think we lost a huge hero over there. Upon death, she turns into a flame form. Cannot attack or counterattack, but deals splash damage. Okay. I think we lost something fairly major. I'm not chill with that. Let's turn this into the udon garden because that's close to 2 rabbits. And then we'll just start doing some lumber camps. I'm gonna start producing more warriors. We can do another udon. I thought we could only do one per city. Oh. Full HP doesn't matter. Getting all kinds of achievements. I think we're on the way to victory here. We took that. I should have moved this unit and attacked from somewhere else because I've blocked myself, but unfortunately. What is this thing here? Produce. Oh, I can just grab that. Okay, we're about to win here. I know I'm losing all kinds of important stuff, but it's fine. Whee! I'm out. See you in a few hours for a game. Yep. Okay. This game has multiplayer. The question is, should I do a full game of this? Okay, so they themed each character after like a chess piece. Oh wait, no, I see. This is we have 3 different empires. We got Moria, we got Horai, and we got Scarlet. Summon Lord Misshot Shuji. Guji? When a level 4 city levels up, you may choose to summon the Empire's unique giant, which boasts high attack power and mobility. Let's go with Scarlet Empire here. And yeah, easy is fine. I don't expect to maybe play through a whole thing of this, although these games are meant to be pretty quick. So we can build a farm right away. Complete the task to obtain the Wonder Great Sphinx. Own a city of level 6 or higher. This is a very strange map, kind of right away. Do we have flight? I don't think we have flight. Are we just kind of stuck here? New hero. Select a new hero to deploy. I maybe want to have one that has flight. Ability vampire. Reading this is a little bit of a nightmare, I won't lie. Okay, so this one has flying. Confirm. So when is it going to come in? Next turn? Oh, I see. It's going to come in at a certain point when I've accumulated 25 gold, I suppose. This is a little bit harrowing. Irrigation. I already have that. Scarlet Mist territory. Additionally, they can reclaim Scarlet Mist to recover HP. I have like nothing here. They started me on nothing. Okay, fishing. Hold on. Can we make use of fish? Yeah, we can. Let's research fish. Build harbor on water, provides 1 city XP, enables conversion of regular units into naval units, and allows establishing sea raid troops. Okay, that's what we need to do. That's what we need to do. We don't have to do that on a fish, by the way, so we're going to go ahead and fish that for some city XP. And I'm going to go ahead and upgrade our city so we'll get some more money. I will turn it into a fortress. Trade guild is very tempting, but I'm just like feeling a little bit choked. And I think we want to have a trade port over here. How close are we to this hero? Still not there yet. Gather. We can't. No point in having gather yet. No point in researching anything. So let's go ahead and build that port. And now we can convert into a boat and actually travel around. Oh, we got some ruins. Can't get them though, because we can only travel on water. Okay, we can get another city over here. This is good. I think we have enough. Yeah, we can get our hero. Our hero levels up. So we need to create Scarlet Mist territories. Upon killing an enemy, converts the corresponding tile into Scarlet Mist territory. And they also convert tile they occupy. So they benefit from adjacent allies from taking damage. So, okay, we can have this unit moves on water, apparently. Created 10 Scarlet Mist territories tiles in total. So that's what we have to do to get this next. Oh wait, no, total fog areas explored 0 of 50. Gotcha. Okay, this is it's kind of coming together. I understand what they're going for here. So we're gonna take this tile over here, and we're gonna immediately, if we can, irrigation project. Construct an irrigation project cannot be adjacent to another irrigation project. Generates crops in nearby tiles every 3 turns. Each nearby farm provides +1 city experience. And provide... Okay, this is interesting. Could we turn this into an irrigation project? No. We can't gather. Let's get the gather research. And then we can basically grab that. And I guess we could get that, and we can upgrade this guy. Let's just get luxury. Explore would have been pretty good, actually, but I also just want to, like, upgrade these guys. To be honest, I kind of want to do an irrigation project, but I don't know where would be best. It probably would have been this spot, honestly. I'm going to say no to it for now. And I'm going to go for Trade Guild so we can also grab that farm. Or, I don't know. Let's try the irrigation project, see if that's any good for us over there. And we still need to do Total Fog Explored. We need to move our unit over here. Got to be a little bit careful, but also need to be a little bit bold. Let's go ahead and train another unit. Oof. They're going to take that spot, and I'm going to be shit out of luck. I'm going to lose that unit. Wait, what was that navigation one? Ocean movement. Naval... Okay. Probably want this one, huh? I should be able to move over ocean now. Okay, so we lost our hero, so I don't know how to get them back, to be honest. That's a good find, honestly. Minister class hero. She is the most perfect executor of the Pharaoh's will. She gracefully traverses the river Styx. So she just wants to explore. I don't think she's much for, like, taking tiles. I'm gonna have to build a port over here. If I'm, like, really crafty, I could potentially take this spot. This is, like, very dangerous business right here. I'm just gonna try and pump out some units. I think my unit here is probably gonna die, but we'll see. Oh, I got away with it. I got away with it. Produces resources. You know what? Okay, so what we want to do... I guess I want to gather that. If I gather that, do you think it'll... Now I can't do an irrigation project? No, I can. Territorial expansion. Incorporate neutral tiles within 2 tiles of the tile city center into the empire's territory, or establish an administrative center focusing on city production efficiency and gain 3 city experience. Let's do that, because I don't know... Well, I really need to explore this other stuff. Let's do this. You've obtained the Wonder Great Sphinx. Build your wonder on plains or water. And we can take Lesser Demon Priest. Let's do that. So where can we build? We can build our culture wonder over here. Let's do that. I don't think I'm gonna get to keep this land, but it's gonna take them at least 2 turns to get it. So I'm just gonna like on the next turn grab as much of those resources as I can. Although I guess that just increases the value of the city. So maybe that's not very good. Because then they're just gonna take it back and then it's gonna be more valuable for them. Still, we are gonna make some money from having it. Gonna continue. Let's grab Remelia's Secret or Scarlet here. Remelia's Secret, goddamn. And I'm just gonna be pumping out units at this point. I didn't mean to do that at all. Damn, that was a complete waste of turn. Can consume 5 HP to recover 5 HP for an ally. Oh, interesting. I wonder why I can't attack that unit. Is this the one that... Okay, this one benefits if an adjacent ally takes damage. So let's put that guy there. Also, I want to build another port here. Also, I want to be fishing to improve that one. Territorial expansion might actually be good here. Didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to do that at all. Oh boy. Okay. Make some more units. We've got some really good travel distance right now. More units. Honestly, let's explore a little bit. Territorial expansion again? Let's do 3 experience. If I do territorial expansion, that's really interesting. Let's do the experience. Oh, that was that one? I didn't realize. If that was that one, I would have done territorial expansion for sure. Shoot. Okay, my bad. Train some more units. We have a whole bunch of units over there, and I'm not sure how I'm going to deal with all of that. Lesser Demon Priest, why not? Yeah, sure. Maybe we need to research some things. Warship, for instance. Super powerful naval range unit, has 2 movement, 3.5 attack, 3 range, and splash skill. Cannot counterattack. Let's do that. Let's build that. And I'll have to figure out how to make that. Is it from ports, you think? Oh, we need to upgrade it. Okay. So for instance, like, oh, okay, I get it now. Let's try and explore the rest of the world. We might find some useful stuff. I remember that was like a big thing about Polytopia. It's just like exploring the world was honestly how you got most of your advantage. And that may honestly be true for Civilization as well. This unit can't move because it landed and now it can't convert back into a boat. So I'd have to build another port. But you know what? Let's turn it into a warship. I mean, good things are happening over here. And that splash skill is actually really good. All right, so what we want is another one of those warships, because that's just incredible. And we want to be spreading Scarlet, I would assume. Nice. And that's our first bit of Scarlet being spread. Get that ruin. Get that ruin. Get this ruin. Is that a warship? Was that a free warship? Assault boat. A little different. Let's make a port here. Maybe needlessly. Okay, so I'm gonna take this city. I'm gonna use all my Scarlet demons to like kind of heal that unit, and we're just gonna kind of go to town over here. Oh, that's amazing. It's a dang shame she didn't get the credit for that. How come it hasn't even credited her for the one Scarlet tile? I feel like they have to be doing all of the stuff. Like, in order for this character to level up, they have to be the one revealing fog. It's a little restrictive. We're making so much money though right now that it just like doesn't matter. We've got them on the run. We can also land over here and continue just beating down their door on the other side. Okay. Can we kill that unit? Heck yeah. And I'm gonna continue healing this unit because they are quite good. Their attack is, I guess their attack is only one. I guess they have the benefit of spreading Scarlet, but also of having freedom of movement. I suppose our major advantage was honestly naval warfare, which makes a lot of sense. Drainage. Irrigation project can be built on plains, tiles directly adjacent to at least 2 water tiles. And then we can make the assault boat and a naval port. Recover all action points for units stationed at the naval port. Once per turn, provides additional defense. Okay, we want this. I think that would be a very good thing for us. And then, I guess we don't have enough. I don't know, like, what's here blocking us there, but whatever. It's fine. We're pretty much done this game, I think. I love me a coffee break for a 4X game, you know? See, that's like no damage. We need to be doing more damage than that. Wow, we really can't hit anything from there? Heck yeah, bud. Honestly, we might just... Oh, we can't build a port there? I guess I'll have those units return home. I was expecting to be able to upgrade those harbors into the naval ports, but that is not the case. Okay, so we've pretty much won this. They're going to be a pain about it, but you know, that's always the case. Reclaim Scarlet Mist. Recover 4 HP. Does not consume action. Her attack is 2 plus 0.5. So what I want to do here is actually attack from this side. Sure, give me a lesser demon somewhere. And then attack from this side. Oh, that's going to kill her. So I want to do that instead. You've obtained the Wonder Abu Simbel Temple. Build your wonder on a plains or water. And you know what? Let's start fishing here. And build that. Complete a wonder building. Territorial expansion? Nah. Just upgrade it. I don't know how long I've been sitting on that city over there without taking it. Yeah, so I don't know. This is Polytopia. There's obviously a little bit different, but like, if you like Polytopia, you're gonna like this. That's the long and short of it. That's my takeaway anyway. I think that this is actually really fun. This is a really cool game. I like Polytopia, and therefore I like this. I think this is great. Okay, I think that's the last city. Kind of wanted to, yeah, I want to get that last thing there. Now I can build the Temple of Osiris. Let's just build it for maximum pointage. Grab that city. We'll grab that city on the next turn. And we win. Turn count 24, score 6,770. Now, Polytopia is one of those games where like people got extremely rabid with like how to min-max points, and so you can get like ridiculous with how, like, you know, hundreds of thousands of points. And that was on easy, must be said. Like we could be playing that on a much harder difficulty with a much bigger map. I didn't even realize there was a prologue. There's a prologue this whole time, and I didn't look at it. Okay. Welcome to Ante's new drug launch. I mean the Faith Economy Summit. Totally did that on purpose. The princess is currently in a critical stage of her training. I shall open the summit in her stead. I pray we may share our wisdom and seek the Tao together. May we treat each other with mercy and solve the world's suffering. Cut the act. The reporters are listening. Honored to be among such sages. 15 minutes later, they are fighting. Farming clout with fake divorce drama with Sawako. Honestly cringe. Then don't watch it. You swapped her shrine's QR code for your trashy meditation app. Have no shame, you stinking monk. Miko, all you do on stream is trash talk Maria Shrine. You streamed yourself pole dancing. Can't handle some criticism, have some dignity as a god. It's not a poll, it's an Amberspire. The Buddhist boot camp was a pyramid scheme. Refund. Refund. You promised 1v1 chats, but you're multi-boxing 10 dudes at once. Catfish. This is fantastic. Atmosphere was electric, and the meeting was a resounding success. Very good. Burr, 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 burr. Meanwhile, nearby, Kaguya Horasan in deep seclusion. Tohotopia, 3 all-nighters, nearly 100% achievements. Stinking Monk, Hillbilly God, Fake Hermit. What the? Save file deleted, achievements gone. I'm taking Gensokyo down with me. Please calm down, I'll make the guest apologize immediately. Didn't I tell you the princess is in a critical stage of her training? You'd best apologize properly. You have any idea how much effort I put into this damn game, all wasted? Did you say compensate? Strategy games are super complex, okay? Unlike your childish bullshit form. I think this might even be a reference to the fact that Elon Musk said that Polytopia, specifically Polytopia, was like a way more complicated or complex game than chess. To which he was rightly dunked on ad infinitum, which was pretty funny. Sorry, politics is my meta. Diplomacy is my passive skill. This guy specializes in management. I don't know that it wants me to click sometimes. The next morning, it's all about the backstab. Watch the warmonger work. Turtling is the only way. Sorry, I won again. One more turn. Told you to grind achievements, not pull an all-nighter on multiplayer. Is this an internet cafe? The prologue is about the game, which is funny. Bun Bun Maru newspaper. 3 leaders brawl over mystery game. Sources say it holds ancient sage wisdom. I scooped a huge story recently. Faking news about the big 3. Are you trying to steal the Wind God's job? Mystery game fought over by leaders. Only 1 copy. 100,000 going once. What is happening? I want to make a little trade. How much are you borrowing this time? You haven't even paid back what you owe from last time. Those 2 backups don't count as collateral. Worthless. I'm going to call an official end to the prologue pretty soon. Secret gods sell servants to buy game. New sage enters the fray. Chaos ensues. Stick it to the scalpers. Empire of Gensokyo legit discs. $5 for 1. $15 for 2. That's not a good deal. Should we arrest? Get me 20 copies first, then arrest them. The stars have aligned. This game will be a banger. We strike first. Host an esports tournament. Make bank. Cover my stock market losses. Approved. Do it now. My 5th shark loan is about to default. Jack up the entry fees. I need to recoup HP fast. Our spell card rules boomer tech now? Guess I really need to touch grass and what is... Okay, that last one caused psychic damage to me. Paku Zanmu entry confirmed. I have a bad feeling about this, but hey, who am I to say no to prize money? Reimu confirmed. It's a party, count me in. Suika Ibuki confirmed. My god. It just keeps going. This trophy's aesthetic is perfectly matches my noble elegance. I simply must have it. How long does it go? It just keeps going. We have a rule limit of 99 tries for the losers bracket. I'm just a slow starter. Let me in. Hurry up. Okay. That was wild. Oh my god. I wonder, this is the demo. I'm gonna just have a quick look at to see if what the full game boasts. So it's less than, it's $4 Canadian. This is kind of insane. It's only showing the 5 factions, so I feel like that's kind of as much as the game offers. But I'm not sure. Either way, it's a really interesting game. It is kind of aping another game's design, but like, I don't mind. I think that's fine. I think it's really funny, in fact. So anyway, I'm gonna end stream there. I know no Citizen Sleeper. I'm gonna do more Citizen Sleeper later, I promise. But I think after all of that, I'm like just mentally burnt out. If you stuck around, please hit a button. I'd really appreciate it. I have some prep stuff I gotta do for. I got some stuff going on tonight, so if you're in chat, have a good night, have a good weekend, and I'll see y'all Monday. Take it easy. Have a good one.